All right. We are here. I have a kitty on desk already. Okay, audio's working. Precious, please. This is time to relax, my little kitty. Yes, let's relax. Why don't you go chase Beans around and be normal, okay? Me and Beans were having a nice time up here on the desk, and then you came up and just started being crazy, you know? It's like you knew I just went live, you crazy cat. Oh my god, I can't see chat, I can't see chat, I can't see chat, I can't see chat, I can't see site. Hold on. Stop streaming. uh Al? I need... How good is AI at translating English to Russian? Generally. Have you like... Have you like seen anything or tried anything? Or Ukrainian, I don't know the differences between them, alright? Just whatever flavor of Russian is the best, alright? Or just, I don't fucking know. Is it like actually like pretty decent? I got rock translation? Fine, mostly. Like you, like it's clear that they're not like English speaking, right? Is it like obvious it's translated, or is it like kind of like an ESL kind of situation, or I guess not RSL, you know, kind of situation where it's like the kind of mistakes they make are like me dick don't work, you know. sorry, I can't open the stream with that. How's it going, Dono? How's it going, Ivan? So we are opening. So there's a Reddit post, all right? Why are there 2 more notifications? Oh. Okay. A Reddit post asking help with the editor shortcuts. And I'm like, oh, you know what? This is kind of neat. This is an interesting little thing, you know, editor shortcuts. So that you could have like a hotkey to open up your whatever the fucks. And I'm like, oh, this could be an interesting question to ask. Actually, before I even, all right, now listen, it sucks that we're in the world that I have to even do this. Then I have to go make sure this is a real ass fucking person that's not here to troll me, all right? this is so depressing. Is it not? I think it's depressing. It's unlikely. But there's been like a non-zero amount of posts that have went onto the s&box subreddit that have been targeted at me. So now I'm fucking okay, it's a real person. Sorry, I went and checked their post history just real quick before I go down. It's still a good question, even if this was trolling. It's good content. Poor kitty. Beans, don't listen to her, okay? Or go do something about it, alright? Beans, you can legally go beat her ass, okay? Go chase her around and tell her to shut up. You know? Assert dominance. Fight for control of the desk. Poor kitties. But what I want to do is I'm going to go back to main. The default public branch. I do want to come back to the animation graph branch. That shit is fun. Last night, though, I did solve some things, though. I did solve some stuff. Alright, we have, oh my god, I just broke the 2,000 hour mark on s&box. And it's funny, the last 1,000 hour of it is probably just on stream. I did solve my problem with the personal site. All right, while this all opens, I want to yap about this for a minute to kind of get warmed up, you know, get the brain juices moving. So, if you've ever had to been inflicted with going to my current site, it's not bad. I don't hate Quartz. I actually think it's pretty decent, and I would actually recommend Quartz to anyone who's looking to self-host their notes, especially if you use Obsidian, because the guy who built this site, or built this framework, specifically did it with Obsidian in mind. It's even got the graph view links over here. Not that I necessarily like the graph view links full like this. I think graph links in Obsidian, you need to have it like smaller. Excuse me? There's a fucking Canvas plugin? Since fucking when did they add Canvas? Have they always had Canvas? He's making it really hard to want to get off fucking Quartz, okay? Listen, he's getting... making it really hard. Making it really, really, really fucking hard. It's... whatever the fuck. But I solved my problem. I'm just gonna start naming them projects off dates, because for the day, because I'm gonna be doing a bunch of stupid shit. But I solved my problem, because when you go to DerekCreates.com, there's a few things that you... Bean, precious. Stop it. There's a few things that you might not realize that happens. Like if you go to the notes, and let's say we just go to this game networking section, which all the stuff I want to fill out over time. But like, let's go to one of the sandbox notes that I know has it set up properly. Like we have this here, and it shows the date it was made, and it has like a reading estimate, it has all the pictures and whatever the fuck, and it does its job. And you can see the URL is adding to citizen.van, and here's also .vangraph. That's bad naming on my part. But regardless though, I would keep this URL here as like the actual like link. You know, I don't want to change this. If I do change the name, I want to make sure I point back to this URL here, always points back to this note. Within reason, you know, I might have some catch-all, something or whatever the fuck. But I've solved the problem. Because what I needed to do from building the note, building my site up from the ground up in Blazor, we're gonna do sandbox stuff here in a second. I'm almost done yapping. What I needed to do, and this is really fucking annoying, really, really fucking annoying, is I needed to find a way to be able to capture all unrouted, I don't know what you would call this. Unrouted, like here, like /A. This isn't going to do anything. Going to /A takes you to a 404 page. I need a way to capture this because there's multiple ways of referencing this site. Now, the way that Quartz does it is I'm pretty sure they just generate a HTML file and they duplicate the text, basically. They duplicate the HTML file and name it your like alias / permalink / whatever the fuck, which is a way of doing it, especially if it's a static site. That's not like a horrible way of handling it, since you have no like processing server side. I don't hate that, especially since you're just copying text. It's not going to really balloon in size too much, unless you rename pages a ton. But I figured it out. Now, I already knew how route parameters vaguely worked in Blazor. But what I want to do, let me open up my notes. Let me open up my notes. But I've got to turn this off because I don't want to accidentally leak my... There's another Obsidian vault that I don't want to leak. I've been trying not to show my old notes on screen. Okay, there we go. But like you can see there's like a permalink here. There's like each note has a GUID, and if you go to notes.derekcreates.com/the GUID, it will take you to that note always. Now, the actual name here, like creating clothing in Blender, you can see it like auto-resolve to this URL here. And this URL works. But the GUID also works. So if we go here, the GUID also works. And my goal is to recreate this, where I can just have like an ID for every single asset or every single note, every single thing on my site, and I can just link to the fucking GUID and be done with it. And I figured it out. Apparently, ASP.NET Core is smarter than I thought. And you can just make a page that has a route parameter here of a path of a GUID. And if the route parameter of path here, this gets like dumped into here, and they'll try to parse this as a GUID, and if it doesn't fucking parse, this page won't get hit. Meaning, if you were to go to derekcreates.com / you know, a bunch of random characters, this page wouldn't be hit. The code that initializes this page wouldn't be hit. Nothing would be served here. But if it was a GUID, this page would get hit, which means that I can do some processing and stuff when that GUID is hit. Be like, hey, do we have any notes that is that GUID? No? Oh, we'll send them back onto the 404, which they were going to be sent to anyway. Basically, what I've made is a page that intercepts all unrouted traffic or unrouted requests to the site in a page, and it's so fucking great. I want to deal with this later, but this doesn't fucking matter. It's just exciting that I finally figured out what the fuck I want to do, and I think it's okay. I don't think it's the most elegant thing I've thought of. Gary, my man, my little man. I get it, you went to like a convention or whatever, but like, when you make an empty scene, I don't think it's supposed to be empty, my guy. All right, I get it. So let's reopen the editor because Gary is the biggest troll. Listen, he's here to get me. All right, Gary's a goofy guy, and he's here to fuck with me. So let's do some sandbox stuff. Editor tools. The question on the subreddit. Oh, also, Mondongo, yell at me to, because you asked about. I think you asked about the particle stuff yesterday. I don't know if you've figured it out or still need me to look at it, but if you still need it, yell at me later or whatever or whenever. There's a few things, but editor shortcuts though. So let's go to the sandbox documentation. We go look at an editor tool, and also they really chose like a really beautiful game for I was just trying to figure it out. Okay. Editor. Here's editor. Editor. My only problem with the sandbox docs is like, it would be nice if there was more docs. That is true. At the same fucking time, I feel like they've been rearranged a lot. You know what they should do? And I've thought about this. I'm like, a lot of the anti-AI people are gonna be, I'm getting derailed again. A lot of the anti-AI people, you know, I would say I don't need to say this, I would say that I'm generally anti-AI, generally. I would definitely be on that side of the Civil War, you know? But you know what I think they should do? They should expand the MCP server into like a whole like remote like control of the editor, where you can do everything, not just make it make not just like what they have here, which I think is relatively limited, but like full on everything. Because while that would, one, make stuff better for AI, I actually think it would open up some cool shit. Now, to be fair, you can just use an editor tool and kind of do this yourself. But I don't know, like being able to like build external tools to like fuck with the editor. Almost like, because it could almost like allow you to like do some kind of test framework shit or something. I don't fucking know. Oh my god, platforms, YouTube, hold on. Kitty, if you don't fucking stop, I'm going to lose my goddamn mind. Let me make sure that this test gets sent. I know, honey. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Poor kitty. Yeah, Taco's looking at her all pissed off. I'd be mad too if she's waking me up. She doesn't wake me up doing that. She wakes me up running across my fucking face at like 3 a.m. Chasing Beans around. Yeah, Bean, you're a demon from hell. Thankfully, Precious is the one who runs across my face and not Beans most of the time because she's getting fat. Well, sorry, I guess she's dense now. She like takes up like she's not like significant. She doesn't take up more significant more space than Precious, but like the space she does take up is like dense. Little fat kitty. Yeah. She's nice. I need to look at the source code. So I need to find, what am I looking for? I need to find whatever the hell inherits from editor. Actually, I don't need, wait, no, I fucking don't need to. I don't gotta do shit. This shit's shipped as source, like source as is. And oh my god, what's wrong with my fucking new window, please. I don't want to close the personal site because the personal site's going to be so good so soon. We're going to build, if Twitch keeps me banned, we're going to build my own Twitch. Be better. And not actually Twitch. To be fair, that's part of the reason I wanted to, like, that's part of my drive to want to make the personal site decent. And like build stuff off of these platforms, potentially. Now, without getting into the politics of things, and without you know, whatever the fuck, but there are a few people, one of the bigger streamers that has, actually, he might be the biggest streamer that has everyone on their personal site, that pushes to there. Specifically how Destiny handles his stuff. He's got like one homepage where like the current stream or his friends of the stream are like at and shown. And then there's like one chat that's on the platform. Now, the way the chat's handled, I would actually like it to be a combined chat. And like the people, his community actually does use it. And I feel like having like a platform that like is like I'm like ban immune from, you know, as long as I'm not doing stuff to like get fucking raided. Regardless, though, we gotta look at. Actually, probably look at the action graph. Main window. Now this guy on Reddit, he said shortcut. Let's go see if I can find if there's a shortcut, if this even exists. Shortcut tool, position W, type of scene. This is the mixer dock, which is a widget. Okay. I don't know if I'm an idiot. Let's make our own editor window. And let's see if we can get it to open. Now we need an attribute for our editor app of test. They used icon of and we go ctor of when. Oh no, I gotta inherit from the window. So with this, we should be able to tools test. Now the icon, is that the? Oh, that is. Yeah, that's right. That right, Gary. That right. Okay, now. Now, let's see. I highly doubt the shortcut. Control plus S. Let's just go control plus H. Surely that's not bound to something right now? I don't think so. Okay, so this is only valid on methods. So the problem here is what he's trying to do is he's doing this. And this won't work. Now, if we go control H, we console, look, we go control H, nothing fucking happens. And that's probably because I need to be in this fucking window for it to work. So that's number one. Number two, is there a way for us to take this shortcut and use it like however they're registered, because they have to register these somewhere. Yeah? A menu bar editor shortcuts? Is this? Editor to get methods with attribute. Entries.add. Is entries public? Okay, let's try this. So on our test app constructor, this is going to be a problem. Well, no, I need to... Let's do it down here in this hotkey. So if I go... Method description. So for each method and methods, method description is the reflection of the type library of the fucking thing we care about, yeah? Public static void. I can't imagine I can just go static test. Now I assume I need to get the actual type somehow through reflection, like get methods with attribute, the editor type library. Get methods with attribute. Get type. This is system reflection. Get types. This. What the hell's the shortcut attribute? Method.attribute. Oh. Now, my guess is on this entry, the attribute... Name of static test. Sorry, I'm like fucking. So this method is not, well, this is a method description. Okay, so what should happen is if we make a test here and we go Control H, what is this, um, yeah, this is fucked. Now, how do we, the next step here, sorry, I'm not really talking, I'm like thinking right now, I'm thinking. Like here on like this mixer dock. Not the dock. This main window, which is a dock window. Damn. This main window. No, not this main window. Actually, would it be this window? Um, where? So these editor apps, where do they? I'm looking to see if I can find where they add apps menu add option. And it's a lambda of tool.open. Alright, so this is super fucked. I hate this so much. Particle followers, nice. Testbed's good. High prices. With a short line 37 with a shortcut. So the editor shortcuts line 37 with a area lights. The problem. Get out of that. cat, I fucking despise you. Get down, down. Get the fuck down. God fucking damn it. Bad kitty. Let's do this. Okay, okay. Actually, let me double check. Let me go super double check, actually. Because this, I just realized what he's doing. That's not a part of an editor window. Let's go, public static. Uh, Control X used? Ooh, it is. Control N? Oh yeah, new scene. Control dot? Um, Wait, it's working for me. Wait, it's working for me. So wait, I don't actually need a thing. Oh, it's right there. Okay. It doesn't matter. Can I just convert this? Take me to Markdown, please. Switch to Markdown. Do 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 do. Damn. Why is it being such a rat motherfucker? Now the other section. Code. Okay. All right. I think that solves this problem. I'm pretty sure he fucked up and put it in the wrong thing. I didn't realize this fucking worked. So for editor stuff, we learned today, okay? We learned today. You can make a editor shortcut. Just do anything in the editor as long as you have a static method. As a part of your editor, actively letting hackers run code on your PC. Wait, is that why I heard about 7-zip read? A secret file or website? What do you mean our website? Jesus Christ. I do, it's my fucking default fucking extractor of things. Jesus Christ. Wait, is this a fixed version? This was updated the 6th, the 20th. Was this a problem for a month? Oh yeah, 2602, okay. Wait, what's like the mechanism for this? Of they say every time file or website. What's the this is psychotic. How, I'm confused. How, where, what happened? I'm lost in it because I don't understand how. I just don't. I don't get it. Now it's unlikely that the details of this will ever be disclosed, right? Aren't exploits like this? Don't they typically? Sometimes they have like demos shown. Sometimes like they don't. This would be something I'd like to dig down into and see, because like what the fuck happened? How do you mean going to a website? Because they say going to a website. That sounds bullshit. That sounds like this fucking idiot misread something. Whoever wrote this, whatever AI fucking agent fucking wrote this article. Because last time I checked, no website has ever triggered 7-zip. And if it ever does, then there's a fucking problem. Like, the only thing that I can think of, you know how when you, you know how, like, you can, like, go to a website and, like, join... You guys have probably done it. You go to, like, you go to, like, a server's... Like, a Gmod server site, and you click join server or whatever the fuck, or, like, a server list, and you hit join server or whatever the fuck. And it opens up Steam and launches and auto-joins to the server. Like, maybe that could be, like, the mechanism that drives it. But I don't think well, I don't know if 7-zip registers that type of, what's it called? Oh god, that type of, URL, like, listening thing. Like, the special URL handling. Is there, like, a different... there's gotta be a different article that talks about this. Yahoo Tech Hacker News? Surely this article here would be... Yeah, I know what... well... I think that's probably a good thing, actually. Well, no. It's probably a bad... True, actually. No, there's no way to spin this as a good thing. Like, well, but to say, hey, there's a problem. We updated the shit. Well, did they? Hold on. 7. Did they like make an announcement somewhere? Well, probably not, given that this website hasn't been updated since '97. So, shit's older than me. Is this the CVE? Oh, this is a different one. The flaw CVE blah 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 is a heap-based buffer overflow on how the archiver processes XZ chunk data. June 25th. So it was discovered, or at least detailed, on July 15th, but a patch for it happened June 25th. So allegedly it was the 15th. I'm so fucking confused. So why wasn't what's up with the timeline here of it being the 15th and not the day of the damn update? You know, it's like, hey, we released a very important update. Update your shit. Even if they weren't like clear on the exact exploit, you know, it's like, hey, there is an exploit. Even if they like was vague with the details. You know, it's like, hey everybody, there's a fucking problem. No, it was because here the fifth vulnerability reported to vendor, which would have been the 5th of last month. The patch happened on the 25th. And then they made a public statement on it the 15th. And now it's the 23rd. Now the timeline between the 15th and now hitting the news, that doesn't surprise me that it like now is being popped up like this was the 20th. This fucking article is 5 days late. Like, why such a big delay? Why the 25th to the 15th is like a long fucking time. So there, this article seems way more like this seems like written by somebody that at least read, because there's no mention of the word. Yeah, DDo's remote code execution describes actually. Are they describing a thing, or are they describing this? Eero download a web page at handle 7. Oh, okay, so the other article is fucking poorly fucking written as always. It's like, what do you mean visit a fucking web page? Are you high? That's what got me. That's what got me fucked up. I don't know. Goofy is what it is. Fucking goofy, 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 goofy. I'm gonna go pee. Real quick. Fucking seven's up, man. Alright, I defeated demons as well. Goofy, goofy, goofy. 7-zip is apparently the biggest security risk on my fucking machine right now. Other than my own fucking code. Alright, what am I doing? Let's go check and see. Did he respond? No, we're good. Okay, nope, nothing to respond to. We are gonna be. Tell your friends we are back. I am s&box support man. And when there is no one asking in chat for help, we'll go to the subreddit. Which also I could look at the beginner channel, and the beginner channel would help. Wait, no, can't you join on this thing with the join? Can't you? Can I make an auto reset bool in there? You don't want to think? Okay, okay, okay. I see you. You're synced. Senatored. He's just trying to make me do his work for him. That's fine. As long as you're not French at this point. The fuck is happening? Gary. Gary, what are you doing? Chill, Gary. Gary, chill. Chill. Chill, Gary, chill. What would be kind of sick? Okay, let's go open editor. What would be kind of sick is on the website for like quick. So like I just seen this gave me the idea. So here I just saw a question. The fishy posted how to. The question I think was how to edit, change, or delete an organization, and he showed this, like this screenshot, and this screenshot. You know what I think would be sick as fuck? Have a section on the site that is literally just like a video or a GIF or something that's like really small. That's literally just like this. Like stuff that's like shown to be visual. You know, it's like this is like more of a visual thing because you gotta like look at the whatever and find it. Resets. Okay, let's go look. So it resets back to 0 the next frame, always, unless it's set by a parameter? I don't know how to do it. That sounds hard. Because how am I supposed to know if it was set to true by the how am I supposed to know it's set by true by code or set true from the previous frame? I know a solution that you're not gonna like. because it's dumb. Did it already crash, Gary? Gary. Listen, okay. I know you're like out of town and you're at a convention or whatever you're doing. Rubbing one out in the forest. Like we all get it. But it just crashed on a cold open, Gary. Send help. I opened the game like an idiot. Oh my god, just put me in the ground. Twitch, can you just tell me I'm permabanned from it so I can just move on with my life? I'm tired of checking. Just reject my appeal and tell me to go kill myself. There we go. I got banned from Twitch? Oh god, he doesn't. Literally for what? For being a fucking retard is why. Regardless if I get on, regardless of the unban, I'm. So the French stalker people is why. I'm not gonna. Eventually, I'll make like a video or something explaining everything because there's a lot. No, it absolutely is an indefinite ban. For revealing personal information. Now, on paper, literally, you can argue that's true. But the person who, I'll say this, the person who reported me, no, I did not reveal the person who reported me, I did not reveal their personal information or anything about the person who reported me. Now, did I reveal some information about an individual that wasn't involved? Maybe a little. Maybe a little, okay? But not enough for a fucking perma. Like an indefinite fucking ban from Twitch. No, none of that. Well, okay, maybe for a few months at least. If I'm like thinking of it from Twitch's POV. It's a long fucking story that I really can't get into it because it's not over. The thing is like it's still ongoing. But it's involving the well, especially after this, I fucking hate Twitch. But the problem is that if let's say I do become, let's say s&box becomes popular and more successful, and the channel does grow, me being banned on Twitch prevents me from doing anything on Twitch with anyone that's streaming. Which means if I'm on their stream, they risk getting banned. Which is fucking dumb. If that wasn't the case, I wouldn't care. Like if Twitch was like, you can no longer own an account or stream. If it was just that, I'd be like, okay, whatever. Fuck it. Fuck Twitch. But like technically, in a few ways, what they accused me of doing, I did do. But like imagine like let's say like I revealed some information about like Al or whatever, you know? And let's say Al, like, Al didn't report me for revealing information because he didn't give a fuck, you know? Or he didn't, or he didn't know, or whatever the fuck. But then imagine you, please no, imagine you reported me for revealing Al's information, pretending to be Al. That's what happened. Now, did I technically reveal some of Al's information? Yeah, technically. Did I reveal a ton? You don't know the half of it, my friend. You don't even know the fucking half of it. Without going into detail, these people make me look employed. And you're talking to the man who streamed fucking, like, 8 hours a day on average of s&box for, like, the first 2 months of the release. Hi, Precious. But yeah, it's regardless though, I value YouTube more. Eventually, regardless of what happens, well, depending on what happens, I am gonna make a coffee style video, a coffee Zilla style video of eventually of everything I know. Maybe I need to learn more though before I can like ethically do that. It would require a lot of information and a lot more digging that I don't want to do right now. Hi, Precious. Hi. How are you? Can you stop rubbing against my face? I'm trying to talk. Are they just looking for attention or some shit? Yeah, more or less, but it's more than that. Like, it's way more than that. Like, criminal in every country in the world that has any half-decent laws about, like, cybercrimes. Any country that basically, as long as you're not, like... If you're in a place that gives a fuck, if you're in the West, or in a country that has half-decent fucking laws on, like, internet crimes, this would be... The things that I've seen would be... You could push, like, 10 years in prison or more. Maybe. For what I've seen. It's not just harassing me and trolling. Still, though, I was a fucking retard. Truly fucking stupid as fuck. Oh my god, was I the... I got a little mad and a little high. And maybe said a little bit too much. I got rage baited, alright? And to get myself banned. But, like, there's only so much of CSAM spamming in Discords that I'm in, and coming into my chat on 2 million accounts and harassing me and spamming bullshit before, you know, something, you know, it would... It doesn't matter. If I say banned on Twitch, it changes fucking nothing. Because the ceiling on YouTube is way fucking higher than the ceiling on Twitch. There's actual, like, discoverability on this platform. The only reason anyone on Twitch found me is because s&box had the category of two... There's only ever 2 fucking people streaming in it. Even in the West, with some of the, like, from what I know, even in the worst countries in the West, what I've witnessed would still result in years in prison. And to be for Twitch, the Twitch sandbox category, like that is a huge fucking letdown. Like, you know, not gonna lie. But if I make some more videos and like maybe make some shorts and some like, you know, treat YouTube with a little bit more respect, I feel like it could be, I could make up for the lacking of the category, because there was a lot of natural like fucking discoverability there. And it's gonna suck super big ass if Sandbox blows up and I'm still fucking banned on Twitch. Like that is gonna significantly fuck my stuff, but regardless though, I'm trying to like phrase my words here. The reason I'm thinking real hard about what I say is because this is like an ongoing thing, and just me even talking about it right now is probably going to encourage it. You know what I mean? Because this isn't something that's just like I've been banned for like 2 weeks or whatever and stopped streaming, that I'm still, you know, it's like an ongoing fucking thing. But regardless if I'm banned, regardless of what happens though, so I can't say what I want to fucking say, because if they hear me and piece together, I can't fucking say anything, okay? I can't fucking say anything. And when you guys see the fucking video in like 6 months or hear more about, you'll understand why I fucking can't. But yeah, we got banned off some stupid shit. That was my own fault, but also like, I would argue, all right, that anybody who looks at the facts of what happened leading up to and the day of my ban, anybody who like actually looks at that would realize that this is not typical behavior, and this is the equivalent of somebody like, imagine like somebody across from you for like an entire bus ride just like screaming insults at you, and like or whatever the fuck, and then like let's say you go like you fucking slap him across the face after, and then you get arrested for like assault or whatever the fuck, and it's like, well, like, did you assault him? Absolutely. But like the man was screaming fucking slurs at me if fucking crossed the bus for the entire fucking ride. So it's like, yeah, you did like assault him, but like it's one of those things that like, it's one of those things that I don't think most reasonable people would ever be like, actually, you know what, like he did assault them, but man had it coming. Even if you were like legally against it, you know, or legally wrong. Which is why, sadly, I hate to break it to the real people that are French, that or maybe in the community or give a fuck about Sandbox, but going forward, and I do this not out of hate, but out of just the need to fucking do it. French people or people connecting to the website on French, and anyone, no, I'm no more translating from fucking another language to English or trying to, because I've tried to help people speak with broken English stuff. Basically, if it's not like clear, understandable English, and especially if it's French, I'm not saying it's an insta ban because they're fucking speaking French. It's just like, let me give you an idea of one of the frustrating things that happened. Some people involved would join the Discord or my chat and ask questions that were deliberately leading, that would waste time. And if you've watched the stream for any amount of time, you know I get derailed on helping people fucking answering questions and stuff. You know? So it's really fucking annoying and really fucking gets to me when somebody's like actually doing it to fuck with me. Which is part of the reason why it's my cope excuse for my actions that day. Still, should have probably, if I was gonna do that shit, I should have done it on Kick or some other platform. If I was gonna do that shit that I did that day. Though the problem is I should have put more effort. The problem is that Twitch doesn't give a fuck, though, because, like, what I did was, like, listen. I got banned for revealing personal information. I did do that, technically. And if I was to release the VOD of everything I did that fucking day, I think I still have it. I watched it back to figure some things out. Okay, so one, the name that I mentioned was not public. That was public. So you know how you guys might have seen this when you guys first started typing in YouTube chat. Was your full government name just in chat? Have you guys ever had that when you first started looking at YouTube streams? Like your full first and last name was your stream name, your chat name? Like instead of like Jex XDX, was it like your actual fucking name? Like this might have been like years ago when it happened, you know. Well, no. Okay, well, no. But you guys have seen it though, right? Has anyone seen this? If you go to like a stream on YouTube? Well, I know it's a skill issue. But if you go look at streams, you'll see this. Let's go look at that one guy who streams the weather. Go look at one of the Max Velocity streams. Surely he keeps his VOD up, right? This one from one day ago. I bet we're gonna see a lot of people in chat with their full-ass governments just chilling. Like, do you think these are aliases? Or do you think these are real people's names, you know? Some of these are clearly, like, aliases. But, like, some of these are, like, actual, like, clearly, like, names. Like this? Is this his real name with a bunch of whatever the fuck? Or is it, like... Yeah, like, it's like a fucking problem from, like, the Google Plus era of bullshit, where, like, they tried to do the social media thing and it had your full fucking name or whatever, and you had to change it. It's fucking dumb. The name, one half of the accusations of me doxing somebody, you could say was, like, saying his name. This individual was typing in my fucking chat, it's on VOD, with their full fucking name. It's like, imagine right now if Jess joined in, or like, please no, you joined in and it had your full name, and it was like, obviously, like right now I don't have a chat overlay anymore for, I hope you can imagine obvious fucking reasons. It's like, imagine somebody, you know, like you joined in and it's like, oh hi, and I was like, oh hey, and I said your name. Like, would it be fair for me to get banned for, like, doxing your name? It's like, you joined in as that name. How am I supposed to know, you know? That happened before. So, like, the name was, like, my current instance of StreamerBot doesn't have it. because I've cleared it. I've backed up all the names and stuff. But like the name, like do you get like a users here if you go to how do you get to it? Viewers? Like you can see here if I turn this off, you can see everyone who's typed. Now I've cleared this since this happened. I have a backup of all the names and stuff. But the name was here in this. And the person typed. And the name, it's like, oh look, there's Lumi's fucking name right here. She fucking typed in my chat or whatever the fuck, and you know, you get the fucking idea. So the name, at least, I think is like very clearly fucking like, I didn't reveal any fucking personal information there, because if you join the fucking YouTube chat with your full fucking name, that's clearly not fucking private. So hopefully they'll like see that it was... I don't like saying this word, because it makes it sound like I'm being like malicious and trying to like make it look better for me. Obviously I'm trying to make it look better, but like... hopefully, because of the way they've acted, they themselves have muddied the waters to the point that like this won't stick. And hopefully it's clear that I'm, you know, I don't know. Also, fuck Twitch. So even if I do get unbanned, I'm probably not going to stream until like there's a big fucking event, or just not for a while, just so that I can't get possibly report banned again. I don't know. We're done. I'm done yapping about it. There will be a video eventually. Or at least a post or a write-up or something. There'll be something eventually somewhere, alright? Because this rabbit hole is fucking deep. Deeper than you fucking could imagine. Basically, I pissed off the wrong people. Well, actually, not really. That makes them sound more ominous and scary than they actually are. But it's fine. Because we move forward. Auto resetting animation graph. A bool. If I had a bool to this, you motherfucker, and this just fucking like... What the fuck's a cached bool? Cache is a Boolean value for this node's active lifetime. When preserving... No, an active lifetime. No. We want to refresh every frame, right? So what are you... Wait, what are you trying to... You're trying to... Kitty, stop it. Stop it. Have a state machine. Have a state that switches. Have a state machine that switches to a state based on a condition of a bool parameter and make it so that when the bool parameter activates, it auto resets. So you want it to immediately auto reset? Like, you want it to evaluate one frame and then, like, go back to 0? Or do you want it to, like, lerp in and out? Like, you know, like imagine, like, you see how he's dabbing and there's, like, the transition here? Like, if I was to remove the easing of this, like, it would just... You can see it's, like, instant. Like, this is what you want, basically. Like it's an auto reset when you don't click. But like a bool in the thing. All transitions and sets the bool off. Okay, 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 okay. I see it. I see. I see. I see. I see seeing. Good old statey weighty. So if you were like apply transition to state 1. So let's say we have a condition, we transition here. So from state 1 to state 2, we'll transition when this state is true over, let's say let's just say 1 second. And obviously it's still on, but you want it to be off now. Is there no way to set? Is there no way to set? There's no way to set, is there? Ligma, man. Precious, you gotta chill. A fucking retard cat, I swear to God. Does it really know how to set this back? Or do you have to use a virtual parameter? Adds a named value calculated inside this graph, used to reuse derived values without exposing them to game code. Used when preserving decision made on entry. I don't. Interesting. What's the transition out condition? I almost gotta have a separate bool for reset. Because technically I need to do the same thing for both of these. Well, this seems what we want. It's an infinite loop. Oh, state completion thing? How the hell did you do that? Oh. Yeah, you smart. Interesting. Now, was the auto reset just a checkbox in Anagraph 1? It would have been like a checkbox on this here to like auto reset like the start value. If I remember correctly, right? Is there a way to get it working right now, though? There has to listen, there has to be a way to set these parameters in the animation graph. I refuse to believe it's not possible. I just don't believe it. Hmm. I know what you could do. The easiest way to unfuck this situation, even though it's fucked, is there should be the ability, it's a matter of doing, it's gotta be with like the events, right? You just need to like have you need like an event that will auto trigger this to reset. I guess that also depends on what you're doing. Because depending on where it's coming from, like the dab I was doing was when I'm holding left click. And you could just every frame feed it in the right number. Enforce a transition time. Like you see here, even though I turn off the transition of state to true then false, it still transitions all the way through. So I guess what you would do instead, actually, I think the best route would, when you go in the renderer, like when you go like dot set or whatever the fuck the thing is, and you pass in like the parameter name and true, you just set it to true and then set it back to false. In the same frame, maybe? Does that not work? I have a feeling that might work. You just set it true, set it false. That doesn't? Okay, fuck. Because I'd imagine I'm not clicking fast enough here for this to be a single frame. Hmm. There's just no way that there's really no way. Even like a virtual parameter, there's nothing to. Okay, I know what you do. Okay, you go and you complain to Late. You tell him, listen, buddy, auto resetting values need to be a thing. Or if they are a thing, show us how the fuck to do it. Makes you happy. I think there's actually starting to pop up some interesting games. Like, Mow the Lawn has finally been toppled. In at least active players. The RuneScape clone is... I mean, it's 88%. The reviews look good. And regardless if you don't like RuneScape, I feel like it's very clear that you look at this like, huh, this actually looks like very interesting. None of this is using the provided sandbox assets. All of this is just like original shit. It actually looks like there's some time spent in. Quite a lot of people look at RuneScape fondly. Core? Oh my god. What somebody should fucking do? Oh my god, it looks kind of like this game. Nova Drift is the game. Any Nova Drift players? This shit's sick as fuck. It's like a bullet hell / asteroids game, where you kind of play it like a roguelite kind of, where the fuck like you play through, you get every time you level up you get to choose a different like perk / weapon that changes your ship. And there's a few different ships. So here he's got like a weird like shotgun thing. I don't know what the fuck what weapon he's even got right now. It's kind of like Vampire Survivors, kind of. And there's like a boss fight or whatever, and it's kind of like it's similar to Binding of Isaac, kind of. But it's asteroids. And you fight and you kill things. Really well reviewed. Though not sandbox related. Alright? Anybody see the mono game update? Any mono game pay attention tours? There was all that funding that happened after the Unity shitting themselves, because Monogame got a lot of funding after Unity shit their pants. Finally came out. I'm pretty sure the new version 385 currently just Flash games. That's a good way of putting it, actually. They updated fucking Monogame to use Vulkan in DirectX 12. Which hopefully means that if you did want to use Monogame to fucking... And also a whole new fucking, like, asset pipeline. I don't know, it's really neat. Probably not going to do anything in it for quite a while. But it's if you don't know anything about Monogame, it's like C#. It's what Stardew Valley. I think Terraria was made with XNA or a fork of Monogame. But all these games that you might or might not recognize, Stardew Valley, Barotrauma, Tooth and Tail. It's typically like a cute little like 2D and 2D framework. Not really an engine. It's not got physics or an editor or anything. It's this is Monogame. These guys must have had fun making this. But this finally got an update to modern shit. Oh my god. So who's gonna make the Sims game? Who's gonna make Sims and Sandbox? Because it would work. All the Terrys living their lives, shit in their pants. I don't know. After the ban, I've kind of lost focus on everything. Which, to be fair, was kind of the point. The fuck do the fuck? What am I doing again? Because I want to work on the personal site, but I also want to do some Sandbox stuff, and it's like I don't. Al gave me the impossible task that's unsolvable. Make 3D models. Yeah, maybe. That could be fun. Try harder. The solution is just reset it. What you do is you just make when you need to kick off. I have a solution for you, buddy. What you do, and this is dumb as hell. So you know you have like a public async task test. What you need or what you do, buddy, is you go like await task dot frame. Sorry, I don't think I can do this in the editor code. Got you, buddy.
this will cause it to kick off. But the problem with this, oh no, actually, no. You would set you would go. Sorry, you do it like this. This is what you do. You would set the bool to true, and then you would call. This would be like reset. This would be like called like reset bool or whatever the fuck, and then this would run next frame because of wait task frame. This should work because the reason why I know I didn't test it, but I'm pretty sure the reason why setting the bool to true and then false fucks up is because it's not set. It's not set. Like it doesn't allow the fucking thing to process. So like, what would happen if you like, you know, you took a number that was in the fucking thing and you like set it to like 1,000,000, set it to 4, set it to 3, then set it to 2, and then set it back to 0. It's like all the numbers before wouldn't fucking matter because there was no time for it to process. So you just wait a frame and then you turn it off. I don't like this. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Content? We can make content. What kind of content do I make? Is there any more posts on the subreddit? No. I need something to do. Something to like unfuck me. Yeah, this works? Okay. Yeah, it's... I don't like that approach for various reasons. But, only because it feels a little weird, and it's like, I don't know exactly when that shit's reset. Like, I don't know. It feels fucking weird. Isn't that right, Precious? It feels weird. Yes, it does. Yeah. Use a good kitty. Yeah, I feel like they're gonna add like an auto reset. Like imagine you had the option to have a default value that you can reset to on all the properties, and you could also set the defaults from code through like a set. And export it to s&box? Yeah, we could do that. That gives me an excuse to get derailed by Instamat. Oh, I know. You're a good kitty. I love you. I know. I love the kitty. I love you. That's a nice hug. Nice big hug. Intimate's fun. In your way, Precious. You know? Okay, Precious, you're done. You're done. You're done. You're done. A character to animation graph 2? Oh my god, you're so smart. Is there a new Blender update? Wasn't there a new one? Isn't there like 5.2 now? What's actually what's new in Blender 5.2? No, give me the give me the fucking short version, please. You fucking motherfuckers. I'm not watching 36 minutes of you fucking your own ass. This is the beginning of the video show. You're done. You come up here again, and I will eat you. So you're telling me the Blender Foundation is too broke to afford to pay some like fucking $3 fucking an hour intern to AI generate like a script to read out? Jesus Christ. Physics? I know there's no audio. I'll turn the captions on. Never mind, I'm not turning them on. Fuck you. Cloth and hair. Okay, cool. Geometry. I've seen the geometry zone stuff. We're interested in the animation. Oh, that's kind of neat. I'm sorry. Like, listen, if you're using the video editor stuff in Blender or actual video editor, and God help your soul, that shit sounds terrifying. Sorry, I was kind of skimming. Well, let me get Blender 5.2. I fucking closed the thing that's supposed to download it. Also, Blender Foundation, listen. Give us an official fucking download support, whatever the fuck. Okay? Give us a fucking manager. Stop letting us just directly download MSIs. Give us a fucking hub that has all the fucking versions that I can select from, that I can choose which one's the default instead of using these third-party tools. Please and thank you. Well, the problem with the hub is you're looking at it right now. Well, there's also the problem of how do you, when you open up a blend file, how do you get it to open on the right version? It goes under the one that you set as the default. I'm pretty sure to make it the default, you have to open the app and set it as the default in the preferences or something. Open Blender first in the file. Maybe. Like, fuck two, fucking stop it. Just give me the fucking, oh my god, Blender, stop. Don't even... How do I even set this to be the default fucking version? System... Register blend files... I don't really need to set that, but... Is it time to make something? What even am I making, though? Like... Oh no, I did it. We're good. What even am I making? I'm not an artist. Or a modeler. Probably shouldn't have done what I did. Give me that face back. For the lava world, true. A character? We could start here. Alright, we get little stubby little legs. Stubby legs. Oh, come on. I was really hoping it would snap to the center. Cube man, that we're just gonna sub D and... Okay, well, let's make his legs. And then, like, he needs to be, like, probably about that big. Like, he needs to be wider. We're just gonna sub D this bitch. Something like that. And, like, this goes up a little bit. Alright, we're gonna sub D everything. Join. Well, actually, no. You apply the mirror and then join. And then we just, like, take a... Fucking cube, damn it. Cube man. Oh, sorry. Is there a way to get the player's model, like the clothes and everything they have on the? You can get the model to refer like the reference model to be able to make clothes is under. If you just search _ref, you should find it. I think. FBX source citizen. Um. Where's the reference at? Is this branch missing it because it's fucking a dumb branch? It should be here under citizen _ref. But for some reason it's not in the anime. It's not in the branch for AnimGraph 2. Or I'm stupid. Searching everything. But it's not here. I don't know. We have man. We have man with arms and stuff. Now, you might think, what the fuck are you doing? How are you going to do anything with this? Well, we're going to pray to God, sub D and sculpting, unfucks it, okay? Okay, let's see what a subdivision surface... mm-hmm. That, I don't hate it, but, not what I intended. Now, to unfuck this, we really need to do like this. It's better. It's better, okay? So I would argue that this looks stupid. More like that. Okay. Now what we do is we send it, we're gonna copy this. I'm gonna move him over to the side, okay? And we're just gonna send it on the sculpt mode, and we're just gonna pray to God it works, okay? Now we need dino topology. And oh, no. Go back to here. Take me to here. Subdivision. Oh my god, what happened? Okay, well, do whatever. All right, sculpt mode. Why are you so dark? So we remesh. We got some more. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, this is your guys' fault. Why is that not working? Oh, so it's you're fucking with that one. Okay, so why are you fucking with that one? This one. Sculpt mode. Am I having a stroke? How's it going, Will? Your birthday's next week. Happy birthday. How's it going, DMs? We're melting right now because apparently I don't know how the sculpting mode in Blender works anymore. Any clues on why this is so fucked up? We have man that's ugly, and we apply the sub D. All right, he looks ugly. Okay. Now I just want to like monkey sculpt him. Why is it working now? I don't get it. 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 We don't get it. Okay, well it's working. That's all that matters. If I do a monkey remesh, let's say I like kind of give it some significant resolution, so that the corners. Oh, that's too much. I think. No, actually, I don't think it is. Now, this is where we pray that the remeshing tools and stuff can just, like, make this happen. Okay, because I'm not fucking... We'll let God sort that out, alright? Because I don't want to actually do it the right way. I mean, that helps a lot. But the problem is the legs are not attached. It's like not... It's not very good. I feel like the legs need to be attached. I think we can agree to that. Okay, what was I fucking hit the wrong goddamn tool? So let's push them up and then like hit the remesh button again because fuck it, right? Like in theory that should work. Oh my god, he's got fucking something wrong with him. Smooth, smooth. Problem solved. Problem solved. Okay, we're gonna be a monkey about it, alright? Do as I say, not as I do. Do something, actually model it out, alright? Now there's probably like a fucking dump button to like... Well, actually there has to be. Alright, we got an ugly man. Now he's way too high res, alright? Way too high res. Actually, I've redecided. I've made up my mind on what I'm doing. I've changed my mind. I've changed my mind. When in doubt, pinky out. Pinterest, the AI slop website. I just need just something. Shape. Some vague shape of some kind of character. Something to kind of... Let's actually try a little bit, you know? Something. Like that kind of approach. I think would be kind of neat. Oh my god. I actually like that idea. PS1. Like this. This is kind of, in the ballpark. The fuck is that? Oh, I saw what you're seeing. You just joined. uh, we could make low poly Terry. This is like beyond like my abilities. Hate to break it to you. Hate to break it to you. You know, maybe something like this might be possible. Like this, like this feels more idiot proof. Because like I can count I can count how many fucking quads are here, like on the screen. Like this here, I can count the quads. I looked this up and it's doing this off screen because it's gonna be fucking porn. Oh, it's not porn. Holy shit, it's real stuff. See, I don't hate this. But what I actually, what I would like to recreate and what I've always wanted to do, and what I've tried to do in the past. Is it Brendan Sullivan? This guy does some like this style, specifically more. How does he show it? Yeah. No, it's not voxel. It's not filters. Well, some of them might have been, but like we're getting closer to like the 3D pixel art kind of yeah, like the like Blockbench style. Exactly. Now to be fair, Blockbench is the only app I've used that comes out of the box and doesn't fuck the UVs so hard. The tools for like doing this kind of like style, like pixel art on 3D models, is like Blockbench is like the best fucking at it. You can do it in fucking Blender. It just takes more effort. You need like an add-on or something to help unfuck some things. Or you have to manually wrangle the UVs yourself. Like this kind of style. Now, the mesh itself shouldn't be that hard. The model, the actual texture would be a pain in the dick. That would require me to like actually like use my head. I'm not sure which thing you're talking about. I don't think. I feel like 90% of this isn't. Like he like shows the like you can see the actual like the UVs here. It's Blockbench. Oh. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, whatever the fuck. But like this kind of stylish shit. Like the mesh itself. Does he show the yeah, he shows it here. Like where like the actual geometry is like very, very simple. But the pixel art texture carries fucking everything. Which is where the hard part is. Like, is there a finished one of the two? To be fair, the scene here is deliberately rendered slightly low res. Pretty low res, actually. Which is why the edges are fucked. But, like, over here, like, this is rendered a bit higher. But, like, the pixel art that goes on here carries it so fucking hard. No, the outline is obviously... Now, to be fair, it might not be a filter. It might literally just be a mesh flipped inside out, but... I mean, how hard could... How hard could this be? To get the base mesh at least. He's gonna show the mesh? This can't be that hard. Okay, we send it. Okay, we send it a little bit. Now, should I use fucking whatever the fuck butthole? Maybe. But I don't care about making it look good. I just want the fucking a half. It's gonna show. Hold on. Show the fucking mesh again. I need like a still of like. The mesh would be nice. This isn't bad. So I'm looking. I'm just like vague, like broad stroke shape. Kind of does the. He might actually be working off like a base model actually. So I feel like the back shape. Well, actually, I guess. Because that's different. They'll have a similar shape. Fuck it. We send it. This is what you've done to me. I didn't ask for this. Take me to some other shaded thing. True, we could start with Terry and we could decimate it, but... Origin to 3D cursor. Mirror over. Why? So we assume. So let's assume this is that would be like the feet, and we come up and we like roughly to the knee, and then proportions are hard. Now, obviously, I need to like come and unfuck this. And maybe for the way that I'm approaching this might not be the right way, but I was thinking, is there no way to... What if I like top-down proportion scale? The corners, I mean. Is it cast? We'll see. No, I need to do the equivalent of the cast, but on a fucking thing like this. Fuck. Well, actually, because it's literally just this, actually. And it would be what? U loop minus the top? And what I just select there and there and there. Yeah, like kind of like this. Same thing. Well, I guess it doesn't matter if I have them selected or not. This is going great. I'm having fun. Whose idea was this? So we can ban them when it fails. Clipping. Oh, you fucking goddamn stupid ass. Select the linked. Move it over here. We do want clipping. And like, well, no, the problem here is that's like one clean combined mesh up. See Unity 7? I did see Unity 7. So all the way up the leg, it's one clean fucking thing. So I'm trying to think how he might have done this. Because this is like one clean ass fucking mesh. There's no like fucking fancy shit here. Did they actually give a release on when it's coming out? Or is it... Because that was like just an announcement. At least somebody said it was just an announcement, right? See, actually, he's still relatively square, though. Hold on. Like, this is basically just a fucking... Q4? Jesus. I mean, big changes, though. It's like, it's still, like, flat as fuck. So did he just... Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. I don't know how to fucking do this, alright? I am not a fucking... This is not my fucking field. But I'm thinking... I'm gonna try to point out what I see. Take a screenshot when it happens. Here. Oh, we don't look at that one. That's for the memes. That's for the funnies. So what I'm seeing here... Well, because I don't know how to fucking do... I need to have half decent, like, okay geometry on, like, the limbs. I know that much from experience of trying to do this before. So what I see, like, this whole edge here is flat as fuck. And he's got, like, basically the sides are, I mean, there's, like, obviously, like, this is... The hips are pulled out a little bit, and this is curved. But basically, it's a one flat fucking edge. And then there's two faces on the front, and then one on the side. Or, actually, right? Yeah, like two on the front, one on the side, two on the back. Yeah, it's just literally... a weird cube. Well, it's a cube with a loop cut down the middle. For the whole thing. And then actually, what I think he did is he started with the torso. Well, the problem is because, again, you're right, it's just a cube. But specifically what I'm looking at is how the cube goes into the cylinder, which is actually, it's the same shape. It's just a loop cut box, right? One on the side, two on the front. One on the side, two on the front. The legs are technically the same shape as the torso. Which are literally just this, I think. So if you take this loop cut here, and you were to pull it out this way, and let's say we take this and we get it like an appropriate scale, say like, what, like this? I don't know proportions. And let's say we take another down here. But like this needs to be like scaled way the fuck in. Right? Not way the fuck in. But like a little bit the fuck in. Like this. And like definitely in and this way. Where like... it can be like this, but not overlap with the other. vaguely like this. And then obviously the head is slightly more complicated, but it's still almost exactly the same shape, just one more loop cut. Are the arms the same shape? Basically just one fucking loop cut down the center? Actually, yeah. Funny enough. But this situation is actually, he did it this way and flattened it. Now proportions here are fucked, okay? Are unbelievably fucked. But it's like generally this. Broadly. Now the hard part is going to be like combining everything into like something that makes sense and animates okay. 1, 2, 1. So the neck is the same, and it kind of goes up into the head, which is almost exactly the same as well. To be fair, it's way bigger than you up. Obviously, the head is more complicated than that. But broad stroke, this is like mostly it. Just done with more thought and effort. Like, we go head first, because I think it's going to be the hardest. Like, generally, the side shot is like... Hold on. Let me see this again. Generally, it's... I mean, just a big ball, but like a fucking dick hanging out. There's like a tumor at the bottom of a ball. Like Norway. But sideways. Let's stop with the playing. Now, obviously, in this case, there's the loop cut that goes on the center that pulls this up. Oh. Show the animation again. So in this case, he's going, it's actually 2, 2, 2. So actually, if I wanted to follow this, and I'm gonna, we go here, we loop cut here. Now, obviously, I'm eventually going to splice the whole thing down the fucking middle. This needs to be pushed in more. You need to, like, space it evenly. No, this is... Sorry, no, I'm an idiot. It's literally just this, I think. It's hard to tell. Okay, hold on. Is this uploaded to... This isn't uploaded as an actual model to view, right? It'd be nice if it was... So specifically the chin and the neck kind of area, which is where we're hiding everything else, actually. Fuck everything else. Give me the head and give me the neck. Which is the bottom two. Hide everything else. It's the only thing we care about right now. That might be a bad thing to do, but because it's basically just this. It's this. And actually, there is, I think, a single point at the top. Because this felt wrong. But I'm pretty sure there actually is a single point. Now, there is more... There is another loop cut in the center of the face, though. Actually, there's a couple more that make this feel less cringe. Oh, are you telling me now you're not going to let me loop cut, go around the whole fucking thing? Fuck you. Select the damn faces. What are you doing? I think that would be enough that I can wrangle it into making sense. That being there, this being pulled. Generally, I mean, it's more aggressive than that. I'm just trying to get the general head shape. I mean, we go here. See, it's weird. But I can get away with being a monkey, I think. Because it seems something kind of like... Not that. Like this, almost. Now we're getting at least kind of robot helmet look, you know? Lift the top in proportional. Yeah, that actually might. I definitely overdid it a little bit. I feel like the... Okay, so hold on. Let's get the neck size. I think it needs to be slightly smaller. This needs to be proportional edit. Fuck off. This needs to be pulled up. Now, to be fair, I don't have to make everything one fucking mesh, and I'm not gonna. But I definitely want to make sure that the arms and the legs have reasonable fucking bullshit. Because it doesn't look like he... Well, actually, he might have connected the neck to the head proper. I don't think he did, actually. I'm specifically looking at some of the white lines on the neck. This one here doesn't go anywhere. That one doesn't go anywhere. Which it makes sense, because why the fuck would you? Now, like, this... The weird, like... The kind of, like, jawline that won't fuck off needs to, like, fuck off. Now, like, how much face topology did he work with here? Because if we treat this like the cheeks, and this kind of like the nose, Hold on. Technically, this is gonna be rendered shaded smooth with like a pixel art fucking thing on it. If I wanted to like go down the rabbit hole proper. Blender, listen, I get it. You're made by a small indie studio, and you're like barely, early development, barely, struggling to survive. But like, fuck you. Figure it out. The silhouette does not look very... Oh, it looks like it's getting there. It's getting head-shaped on the silhouette. Very ugly head shape. Kinda. Yeah. Now, the problem is the head top part, where this here and this here... I think to be pulled out this way a little bit, maybe. It's got a bit of a 5 head going on. Flip it upside down. Wait, no, that's not upside down. That's upside down. It kind of looks like a candle. Like, this doesn't look like the best. Now, to be fair, this here is more flat for him. I think he like made this more in line with everything else. But the problem here is that I don't really want to make this these I want to keep these two faces here like relatively flat if I can. But I feel like I need one more loop cut. To do something kind of like this. And then I can also like that. Now obviously this still, these 2 points here still feel... Okay, well, let's just ignore the back of the head for the moment. Because that's definitely throwing everything off. Like, let's assume, like, this is the fucking face. It's like, bro, what's wrong with the back of your head? Which actually, it's what the fuck's wrong with the center of your head? Which I think would be fixed by doing something like this. Well, actually, it's not the whole head. That's really the problem. It's mainly these parts here that I think look weird. The most weird, at least. Now, depending on where stuff placed, the silhouette, I think, is getting there. I think, kind of. It's not great. So let's say I just do like some shitty... Let's just say I just shittily place a couple of spheres here just to like eyeball roughly where the eyes are going to be, you know? Now, obviously, this is gonna look really fucking stupid. Hold on, what key is it again? Stop it. This is gonna look stupid as hell, but I just have to trust the process. We just assume the eyeballs are gonna be like kind of roughly here. Now they'll need to be bigger to match everything, I think, right? Something like maybe like more like this size. And we'll make them spooky looking. We'll make them like solid fucking black. Now obviously like this is fucking dumb as hell. And whoever's idea this was, you're banned. But like it kind of looks like a head. The silhouette at least. Front shot. I still feel like the silhouette looks... It looks like a fucking onion or something. You know? I mean, this is kind of a planet. You see, like, his is like way more... It's more of a box. All the way through. I don't know if how much of a box I want to make this, you know? Eh. These definitely need to be pulled in on the back of the head. We don't... The back of the head, I don't care much about at the moment. Figure it out. Though, actually, no, I guess I do, because this needs to be also pulled in. We need to, like... We need this, like, kind of... At least attempt to shape like a head. This definitely looks like something. What exactly, I don't know. I think the silhouette looks better. Overall, broadly. What if we take the weird eyes off? Okay. Um... Would you hate if you posted a YouTube tutorial with the timestamp reference for the head? If you have something for the head, you can. Anything to get me out of. Oh, I see. Okay, I see another problem. This still looks fucked. We've got a little bit of Straftat character energy going on here. Assuming it actually lets you post the link in YouTube chat because it's a steaming pile of dog shit. You might have to link it in Discord or something. Like, listen, this doesn't look as bad as I thought. Okay. Like, it's not great, but it's not good, alright? Not great, it's okay. It's... kind of look, he's got kind of like a... Got some like weird stuff going on here. Okay, we do have an Engando. I don't care. We don't care. We don't care. Was this loop cut? Or no? Oh my god, loop selected being a bastard. We don't care. It's on the fucking bottom. And that's not going to be deformed or anything. Well, fuck. It might. We'll get to see how it deforms. Okay, no, hold on. Back it up. I did not mean to do that. Take me back to my fucking... Oh my god. Undo. I'll watch. There we go. Yeah, YouTube's a steaming pile of dog shit. And they don't, It's, Oh, no, not the fucking audio. I want to see what he does. Okay. I mean, Wait, how does he unfuck that, though? Does it keep it fucked because he doesn't care? I guess it's not really that fucked. One face for the thing? Or right now he's got one... Does he stick that? Okay. Hold on, wait, hold on. No, take me back. Okay, right here. I don't hate. I don't hate how he's done that. The equivalent would be this up. Actually, it'd be more of all of this up. And I think also this in. I don't know if I want to go up with this, but in instead. Maybe less aggressive on this. Let's just not talk about the absolute cursed fucking geometry here. Pray to God, Oh, in his case, he kept the face, like, relatively flat. No, it is relatively flat here as well. How would that look? For the silhouette. It's a lumpy potato. It's kind of like a chipmunk. I'm fucking... Okay, it's fucked, alright? There's no one fucking it. There's no one fucking it, alright? We move forward, alright? We move forward. Why not have an actual lumpy potato? That is, I mean... Probably look better than what we're doing here. So no, undo the cursed eyes. That's where they're roughly going to be placed. So let's work. So the neck... It looks more like a hamster. Oh, that's good. So, I mean, he went kind of like real basic on a lot of this. Why am I doing this again? Now, I feel like proportions are off because this looks fat. Well, I mean, this is naturally, this will be like more like this. That looks more right. These need to be shrunk down a lot. And expanded this way. That's a little too much. Maybe a little bit more. And then this needs to be scaled down appropriately. It's fucked. It's fucked. Everything's fucked. Okay. So, I mean, the lumpy potato is like almost there. All right, listen, when we actually do the texture, the lumpy potato will hopefully look more like a thing and not... Oh, fuck. I'm already seeing a problem with the lumpy potato. Be more like... Not that button. This button. I feel like... that it's a little better. And then that would go... There's... And like you would go in a little bit, I think. Like an, an inch. Okay, it's getting there. Maybe a little aggressive over here, but like it's mostly there. What am I doing this again? Whose idea? Find them. Shoot them into the cannon, into the sun. Tilt it forward a bit. All right. That doesn't look too bad. Like, you know what, actually? That much tilted forward doesn't actually look that bad. I might have overdone it a little bit. But I see what you're getting at. But I feel like I gotta, if I tilt that forward, I gotta like adjust some things. So I need to somehow get... Maybe, I can see it. Oh my god. Get me out of this fucking mode. Give me the full fucking view, please. Why am I in a scuffed mode trying to do stuff? I'm like... Okay, I'm scared to touch it, actually. Okay, hold on. I'm not gonna be able to... I assume you're talking like this. Because when you said, I assume... Because that's what I did roughly when I think you said go back. I feel like it's a little spiky on the head though, like the... Like this here. Yeah, as soon as that actually might be what you're talking about. This is like a little aggressive. I'll get that off. I mean, the front looks stupid. The side looks better. Okay, listen, we're accepting the fate of being the Straft Hat characters. Alright, has anyone seen the Straft Hat characters? Look at that fucking thing. That is a lumpy potato with lips. Like straight from the fucking ground. I bet this is how he felt. Because I think it was made by one guy, right? Or circular, it doesn't matter. But now we gotta figure out what to do with the arms. Because at the very least we need to do... At the very least I need to do this, alright? At the very least I also need to do this. Because connecting the armholes and making this not be fucking stupid is kind of important. I think. So let's delete the faces before I fucking forget to. But I'm pretty sure we just like merge at center. On all of these. Will get us most of the way there. Just leave them floating. Now, I think this needs to be up. Well, see this here. I'm going to. How did he slice? So he has like a cut real close to the shoulder. Now, obviously, the reason why there's so many fucking loop cuts here is because this has got to bend in a way that makes sense. So he's got a loop cut real close to the shoulder, and he's got a few others. There's like one close, one slightly further, a gap, a lot on the elbow, and then a few... Oh, actually only one at the wrist. Are the hands separate objects? Or does he just have a bone that's just kind of treating the tips of the fingers like a grabber? Maybe you don't need anything else. Maybe like maybe after you've unfucked everything, it just kind of makes sense. But obviously, like something closer. Well, actually, hold on. Let me undo this loop cut close. I want to pull this up actually a little bit, I think. And obviously, like around here. They're not gonna let me, I mean, your elbow's like roughly... Well, no, you're... It's not exactly center, right? It's more like... Kind of like... It's kind of like this, right? Now, the arm length is not fucking accurate right now, okay? I'll figure it out. So your wingspan's supposed to be roughly your height, right? That's like the rule, roughly. Now, how far are we off? Because his arms definitely look big. Okay. Share X. Thank you. So, like, let's say, no, give me... Selection tool. What a... So, like, what are you, like, one... Right? It's, like, supposed to be, like, roughly your height. I mean, it's close. They feel long, though. But maybe it's because, this here is technically supposed to be his hand. torso is short? Definitely. I think we can agree to that. I need to delete some faces here. Actually, this whole loop needs to be deleted because I need to do some stupid shit. Pull you out this way and pull a second one out this way as well. That is detached. Now, if I'm T-pose standing here on my left hand, let's say he would be, that'd be thumb. Okay, so it would be, this side would be the long side, I think. It'd be like this, I think, if I'm trying to... I don't even know if this makes sense, what I'm doing right now, but we're doing it. It's happening. He's got weird grabber hands. Oh my god. Or does it make sense for... It looks dumb. Oh, how did... Okay, hold on. Okay, no, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm close. This... Okay, take this. Push it this way. Get it the fuck out of the way. And just let the thumb be there, alright? Trying to hand. But like, I'm like AI, you know? Like, I haven't seen a hand before. And then like, you here... But this has got to be like pulled in a lot. Let's say if this is his left hand, that would be if he's looking this way. Yeah. And if his palms were down, it would be like this, yeah. Making sure to get the thumb backwards. Or if whatever how we're calling this little appendage that's next to the hand, you know, whatever the hell this thing is. I'm I don't know. Okay. Yeah, you know, it's definitely fucked. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess that is problem number one. I'll give you that one. That is true. Fucking ow. It actually I just look now. It does look it does look more like a whatever. It looks like a something, I'll give you that. These are crab claws, man. Whose idea was this? Oh, wait, I'm getting somewhere, I think. This is looking better. I think this is an improvement. I still feel like I might need a loop cut here so I can take these two faces and scale them flatter. But I need to pull them out more. I think that is a good call. I feel like now they're slightly too long. Oh, the entire hand further? Oh, like take, you mean like this? This might also like, I do like this. Now he's got like the Super Fister 9000. Like, you're not gonna survive this thing. Just a little bit. Oh, he's got big meaty claws, man. Big meaty fucking claws. Okay, proportions are not my thing, okay? Listen, it doesn't look that bad. It looks pretty bad. But what I need to do, alright? Exactly this and move it forward. Okay. I still need to remove the meat. He's got too much meat in this bitch. Because, like, his wrist is supposed to be... Hold on. I'm looking at my own damn arm. Alright, so it's like that. It kind of comes up to a small little, like, whatever, and then... So what I think I need to do is one more loop cut here, so that this, slide it so that it kind of comes into something slightly thinner, you know? Because the idea is, like, if you look at your arm right now, from like your elbow, so look at your arm, palm down, thumb flat, like, you know, like you're fucking, I don't know, and you look at it, like your elbow is like fatter, and it kind of like tapers into like a very narrow point on your wrist, and then it like fattens up again. But the top of your hand is like relatively flat across the whole thing. I mean, there's like some shape under fingers, but the top is flat. And you know what? The hand is relatively flat. It's mainly the thumb that kind of pokes out. So like this flatten it a little bit and pull it up. Where did that triangle come from? Oh yeah, I deliberately put that one there. But I've not recentered the fucking thing, which I should. So it'll make it way easier to fucking deal with. Feel like this should be like relatively flat. Flatter than it was. This also needs to be flatter. And pulled up a little bit. I think. But that also means you need to be moved up a little bit. To unfuck the everything. And then now he's looking less like he's gonna like grab at you or whatever with pinchers. So the thumb does look pretty off and maybe a little bit too big. Maybe we scale in, rotate like this maybe. That's not, I mean, the thumb looks a little stubby, but it's better than what we were at. Maybe I keep it slightly bigger so it... Okay. Now, how do I make the rest of the arm look less stupid? Now, the way he did it is he just kind of went the simple route. He just kind of like basically cylinder, he just like took the cylinder approach to everything, where he just kind of took like this loop cut here minus what's going up the wrist, and he just kind of pulled it up a little bit to give it some like shape. Which in this case also pulls that up. I don't think I want to pull that up. I think I just want to pull this. Now the shoulder, I might need to pull this up some though. To kind of like define the shoulder a little bit more, you know? So from this part on, I'm only going to be working on his left side, the right side over here. And I'm just going to like cut everything down and mirror it over when I'm done. Because this will be shaded smooth with pixel art, but the normals will be smooth, but the texture will be pixel art. So if it looks bad shaded smooth on this, it's gonna look bad probably with the other, but this looks okay right now. What do you mean, man? It's a potato. Fuck. Okay, press this. Here. I'm gonna go grab a snack. There's gotta be something easy to, like, quick to make. There's gotta be. Grab a snack so I don't starve to death. Right back. I'm back. Costume for models? No, attempting to model something from scratch because somebody thought it'd be a good idea because I didn't know what to do. So instead of working on the personal site that will have more stuff, I'm making a potato man. Precious, bad kitty, get the hell down. Get down. Get down. Yeah, get down. Bad fucking kitty. True, I could. It's actually gonna be worse than that. Okay, so the body. I mean, this guy's body is basically just a square. Kind of like poked out, you know? We kind of did this. Where the back here was like kind of pushed in a little bit. Shit, that already looks better. It's coming together. Yay. You're a demon. Cox cable so bad. Thankfully, I've been able to pivot out of the traditional cable company people. Good. Crutches. Let me eat, damn it. Stop it, kitty. Damn cat. That's kind of a similar shape to his, vaguely. His is more fatter, though. One thing that he does do, though, I think it's kind of coming together a little bit. Though I do need to do this, so let's delete this kitty. Is Taco the only good cat I have? Jesus Christ. Hi, Taco. Kitty. Precious, you gotta scooch your ass out the way, bitch. So let's just do the same thing I did with the armhole. And we just go merge at center, merge at center. Actually, I gotta do this as well. Precious, what are you doing? Hi. I know, nice. Thank you. Thank you for the love. Poor kitty. Yeah, those legs look done. But just give him those big pants with the really, like, wide legs. Come here, kitty. Oh, you're so nice. Thank you. All right. So his leg. Oh, there's actual geometry there. Ooh. Now, should I cut it like this? And we have a fucking, we have a triangle here? Or... I mean, that's kind of what he's doing. In a different kind of way. But he's unfucked the he's unfucked the weird whatever the hell. Poor kitty. Is there a way to make it cut through everything? That'd have been nice. Scale that flat here. Meow, meow, meow. Shut up. Get this as like centered as I reasonably can. Like there. And then the legs are just kind of simple. Because like this whole area just kind of poofs out a little bit more. It should poof out just a little bit more. Now the problem here is this. This is definitely going to be a fucking problem. Go here. To be fair, I need to also do the same thing down here, because this shit is not... We'll see if I fucked the topology enough to prevent reasonable, bending of the shoulder. It's literally just straight down the fucking hip. And then there's like a slight curve. Yeah, so it's like... The shape here is broadly right. If anything, if I want it to be more right, I take the bottom two and I push it this way. And that's more or less the right shape. But... the faces, these need to be pulled in. So like here down needs to be, well, I guess this whole loop needs to be scaled this way. Maybe not that much. Maybe like that much. I did that too low. Because this should be... Because this loop here, I think should be higher up. Relative to his torso. And then this should be squished this way. It might be a little aggressive. I feel like I feel like it is. Let's just scale this like down to not literally a tip that big, but something like this, which I think would be more accurate at the end. So this here, I think would need to be scaled outwards a little bit. But like, I don't know how to go about that. Mainly because we're looking at the shoe problem here. Maybe I don't need to. Maybe just these two faces need to be pushed. And the whole loop needs to be slid up. being slid up and this being slid up. Now obviously the back of this, we need to have the opposite happen, where this needs to be pulled in a little bit, I think. And I think the whole front needs to be pulled in at least to here. Needs to be pulled way the fuck back. Now these need to be pulled out so it looks like it's like a fucking horse or something. Or like that. It's kind of looking normal. What about like the other character? He had another one that was part of the set. Hi, princess. It's the mesh is similar. It's like straight down. The back of the legs are basically fucking straight. Now, I need to pull the corners in somehow to be more rounded. They're definitely not this. This needs to be pulled up. This needs to be pulled flat. From what he did, the back here needs to be pulled in. I mean, they both need to be pulled in a little bit. We're not doing... I don't think I'm going to do feet. I think if we're going to do feet, I just get I make shoes or something. Because given how the situation of the hands, okay, so given what I have now, let's delete everything on the left side. Okay, let's make sure we get all the bullshit cleaned up. And then if we take all of this and make sure it's all jointed. Now the neck here though, I need to make sure that the neck interior for, I'm going to do this before I join anything. I kind of want to make sure that the neck can't accidentally be exposed To be fair, I think the neck's a little big anyway. I'm gonna pull this down just a little bit more. Now the thing here, the other thing, we need to probably take this whole thing and shift it like this. I know that looks weird, and it looks like he's got a wiener right now, but we merge everything or join, and then we mirror modifier. Well, see, the problem here is I've actually got a... Hold on. Undo the mirror. Merge your cursor. Now I just gotta unfuck this, which should just be as easy as able clipping and pushing it inwards to fill the holes, and then we fix we fix this. Get out of this and this flat. So, what is like a million hours spent dicking around in Blender got us? A little potato man whose proportions are just slightly weird. I feel like his torso is too small. We can agree on that, right? Still too small? I think this is more natural. Because you gotta think is when you're I feel like the torso is too small still. Just by a little bit. Now when like his arms go to his hips, it would like the tips of his fingers like go down. Like I'm just trying to imagine like you pivot from here, you pivot this down. We definitely got a little bit of what's it called action? Some Straff-Tat Potato Man action going. Now, if we really want to have fun, and you're gonna be like, why didn't you just do this in this to begin with? And it's like, true, I could have. I don't think I have to. I'm pretty sure Blockbench won't piss and shit itself too hard if I just import this. Because it does do some UV magic bullshit to make stuff work, I think. And we don't talk about the other models. I would love to say this is my first time attempting this style, whatever the fuck. Well, actually, no. How big? What did I set the UVs to? Here, the whole character is 128 by 64. Oh, there's some problems that I didn't see. What did I do? Did I not look at this? Jesus Christ. It looks good from the front, but from the back, everything looks dumb as hell. He's got like a fucking... This has got to come up. Better. He's still kind of got a lumpy ass, but like, what do you want from me? Oh, I assume Blockbench is gonna just... I could have probably resized it. Okay. Um, Problems? Many problems? How the fuck's that? Fuck me. That should keep everything as quads. I think. So you can export GLTF, but you can't import it? What the fuck? Now why is this being a bastard? Oh shit. But up here, why are you being a bastard still? Maybe, I'm gonna try triangulating in Blender. Because we are exporting, we are applying the modifiers, yeah? Yeah. Oh, it's... I'm stupid. I see what's happening. I don't know how to re-import, but I think I know how to now. So if I import OBJ model, just say like, set this to scale of like 8 or probably 4 actually. You're still fucked up even though you're triangulated in fucking Blender. Why are you broken? The reason why I'd want to use fucking this is because the fucking, the painting tools are like... are like really good, you know? Like it gives us this. I don't have to think. But like, I understand that this here would be a problem. Engons are fucked. Oh no, you here. You're being squished into a... Okay, so... Geometry is less fucked now? Is there any fuck-ups anywhere else? Still underneath? Did I not solve this? Quad 1, 2, 3, 4. What's happening here? Why is this all fucked up? Maybe it won't be fucked up now? I re-export. Do. We just re-import again. Why, though? Am I importing from the wrong location? I'm documents ban that guy. That OBJ. Am I not exporting to that location? Export OBJ. Documents ban that guy? Am I crazy? Any fucking clue, havers, of what the fuck we're seeing and why this is fucking up? Well, I know it's fucked up if it imports both. It didn't export. File, export, OBJ. Ban that guy to OBJ, selection only. Successfully exported. Why don't you blow it out your ass? Import OBJ. Am I lost my fucking mind? Which face exactly is breaking? It is specifically this one across this. Like, when this gets triangulated. This is getting nuked. This is staying. Or that's not the case, actually. It's actually this one that's being nuked. One more edge loop for good luck. Here and here. And maybe here. Gotta say, like, this is like pretty even. I physically can't add more geometry. The reason I think adding geometry is gonna unfuck it is I feel like these quads aren't, they're not a plane. They don't make, they're like fucking warped weird. They're not planar. So I think when it imports it, it freaks out and doesn't have fun. You see, the neck is still happening. I'm deleting the file. I don't trust that Blender's doing whatever the fuck it thinks it's doing. Actually, I want to export it as a different name. I will do this in Blender if I have to. I don't want to because it's kind of tedious. Oh, there we go. Was it just failing to write over thingy? Now the problem here is okay, I have a problem. Because I need the UVs. Okay, so it's possible that it will still work with it's possible that I can unwrap this correctly. If I unwrap this right, it might come up being okay. Mark seems straight down the center of the face. Is that smart? And then mark a seam. Mark a seam here? I don't know. I'm just going off of vibes. Because it's either... Don't do the front. Just the back. Oh, you mean like... Well, because this would have the face be one big UV that's squished flat. Now this here can definitely go around his ass. Now, why won't you... I think I gotta solve this. So I've really like fucked this up. I hear you, kitty. I agree. See, that's part of the problem. Interior fucking geometry. Is that where everything went wrong? Now this does go up into that. And it breaks... I don't think this is the worst. How do I mind now? How do I unfuck this? uh, surely that won't be a problem. I don't know how the fuck you even mark the seams for this. Like this, maybe? Was the one between the thumb and the rest of the hand, you talking about this one here? Uh, actually, let me decide. Is that an accident or on purpose? If I was going to place one, I feel like it would be here. But this will all unwrap fine anyway. I think. Fine enough, at least, for what this piece of shit is. But I need, like, block bench to treat it okay, so... Um... I think that will make it come out a lot better.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So we apply the modifiers. This is like overdoing it. This here, and this here, clear. I think this should unwrap it better. Oh, son of a bitch, man. Auto unwrap is being a motherfucker. Okay, what I'm gonna do instead. Oh, yeah, the import of that scale fucked him. The density here is not. So if I was to re-import scale of 1, he'll be here. I can't zoom in. Scale of 8. Does this like look right? Yeah. Okay. So this is the one whatever palette. Well, now we get to do the hard part. Well, the eyes are like at this scale like 2 pixels. How big's my fucking... Okay, let's just get like a general fucking shape. Oh my god. The UVs are fucked. Welcome to the real problem of this workflow. It's like down here this will be easy because it's all one fucking thing. And over here this will all be easy because it's all one thing. The face UVs are fucked. So I take it back. What I said about the UVs. I think I'm gonna have to. What's the fucking add-on? So this is like free, right? Just fucking give me it. Don't make me do this. Just let me download. It says free. I want to crash out. Can I just drag this on Blender and it will I don't know how to do this. So there's a way that you can scale the stuff to have the right density. And I need to have that before I can like rescale and place everything. Because if you don't have this, if the UV density isn't right, some pixels will be bigger than the others, and that doesn't look right. There's an add-on that does this pretty well. It's this one. It's just okay. So we just want everything to have well, actually, I don't know how to. Is there a way to do it based on the face? Because I would like. Because the problem that's about to happen is I'm about to scale this. No. So the problem that we're trying to solve right now. So okay. So in Blockbench, you can see one, the UVs are fucked on the face. Well, what the fuck? They're less fucked now. But you see, they're kind of fucked. Some places they're left fucked. Like in the body here, they're good. On the arms, they're good. Even like crossing this barrier here, they're like pretty decent. Jumping from here, they could be better, you know? You see like the disconnect here? And the disconnect here and the disconnect there. And the disconnect. Oh, actually that's pretty good. On some of these it's pretty decent. So, but the one thing you're gonna notice, even though they're all disjointed and fucked, you're noticing that the pixels are all the same size regardless of where they are. So if I was to take this pixel here, this pixel is the same size as this pixel, even though they're on different, like they're in different space, like they're not on the same fucking island. Well, they might be, actually, but they don't necessarily have to be. But all the pixels across the whole model, all of the brown dots, all of the pixels are the same size. Or they're all visually the same size. Now, it's mostly because the UVs, when Blockbench unwraps them, they deliberately make sure you can see like everything here is roughly the same size. Like everything's like pretty uniform. Like all of the like across this whole model, most of the triangles that you see here, most of them are like pretty much the same size. Like this size here and this size here aren't like that different. And like, you know, what I'm saying is all of this stuff comes up to be this similar size in UV space. Which means when we paint on it, all the pixels are the same size. And the problem is that Blockbench, I don't want to deal with Blockbench's UV tools because it's annoying. And instead, I'd rather deal with blenders. So what we do instead is we have to recreate the bullshit that they're doing over here to get all the pixels the same size. While I manually like place some of the UV, because I like this here's the face. You know, like this whole section of the face here. And I'm also gonna have to snap it to a grid. Everything's gonna be snapped to a grid that's the same as the pixel. Oh, I gotta look up how to do this again. I forget how to do it. There's a way to do this because not only do we need to set the texel density need to be consistent, we also want to make sure the UV snap to pixels. Selected the pixels, maybe? Because if everything had the same density, everything should be fine. But we want it to be 128 by 128. This won't do what we want. I don't think. Now this might be okay. There's potential for this being okay. I don't fucking believe it's gonna be okay. We can go texture paint here and see. Good one. See, here it's fucked up. Here it's fucked up. Here it's fucked up. It's fucked up everywhere. Definitely need a larger margin for this. You can see like here it's okay, and then like what's happening here is weird. Part of the reason it's all fucked up is there's overlap here. This is the top part of the leg, and this is technically the bottom. What this really needs is I need to come in here and actually like arrange this better. And like unfuck the overlaps. And get these individual faces less fucked. Because like this shape here does not represent this shape here that well. And because of it being so low res, we come back over here to the texture paint mode. Like you can see like these one pixel takes up that whole area. Now, to be fair, is there an easy way to unfuck this in into Blockbench's workflow? Like, if I can get the whole, if I can get like, hmm. Oh shit, that came out a lot better actually. Not perfect, but a lot better. But now there's a fucking hole. I'm gonna crash out. Like, why doesn't it respect seams? I would love to, like, can I just have seams? You can see like the whole front came out to be one thing, which is exactly what we want. Like this, like it is passable. And you can see here, this is the problem here is like this shit's rotated like crooked relative to the rest. Here it gets really fucked up over here. The face, we can get stuff done. Well, actually, no, there's crooked stuff on the face here, but obviously if it's not clear the problem. Imagine you try to draw an eye here and it's like weird. It's like, why is everything like all fucking weird here? Like it's impossible to get a straight line here because of how they've like mathed out. And like some level of like imprecision on this is like expected. Like I think it's impossible to get everything to be exactly pixel perfect for maybe for this stuff you could. I think like you can have it be a little bit off. It doesn't have to be exact, but like this kind of like jump here, it's kind of big. Ideally for stuff that you're gonna paint over, like ideally the whole head would be pretty uniform. And again, like the whole face here, and then maybe like a decent transition to the side. Like this here is pretty decent. Like on some spots. Like it's off a little bit. It varies on which particular part. Like here, it's damn near perfect. On the backside here, like this is exactly what you want, like because the blockbench colors the different islands. So there's a UV island here, UV island here, and you see when you paint over it, it's like it's not exactly accurate, like it's not like perfect. You can see there's a little gap up here, but it's so damn close you can't tell. Like from like the appropriate distance that you're viewing it from. And this line here, this is what we're aiming for. It's just getting there is a pain in the ass. Okay. Oh, precious. Okay. I don't know what to do. I need to figure out the block if Blockbench can just better handle this stupid shit. But it's like cranking these numbers up. Because cranking these numbers up definitely helped, but like, well, now it got worse, but. Now you see there's a problem here that this is aligned, but it like, it shouldn't be. Like this here is like rotated weird. You would expect this to be in line with the face so you could like draw hair coming down. Which is why like doing the UVs manually, like you have to do the UVs manually. I think what I'm gonna do for now. So we're not gonna block bench it. Okay, no blocky bench. I think what we do instead is we be a monkey about it. Okay. We select. And we just make some, Kitty, you gotta chill the fuck out. Actually, just give the. Hold on, the whole thing has. Hold on, no. Undo this. Shut up, Kieri. Now we just got naked potato man. I think his arms are too long though. Really, there was a flap away. Maybe not. Modeling's hard. And actually, the harder part, which I knew this going into it, was going to be this next step, or the more tedious part was going to be what I'm about to do, or what I have to do next to get shit working the way I want. A block bench, when you do this stuff in block bench, typically there's like a workflow in it to keep things easier to stay on grid and whatever the fuck. Okay, I don't want to do. I don't want to do the tedious thing right now. My brain, getting this far already hurt my brain. Can't give up now. I could skip the making it look pretty part and try to animate it. I don't know, just like I gotta refine my purpose. I've gotta refine my purpose. You know what I mean? Because I kind of lost it. Got a little derailed and all, you know how it is. Gonna be derailed with the dumb stuff. I don't know. I'm not gonna say anything. But if you were paying attention earlier, you might have place it on top of them. Okay. Can we go anagram? Well, actually, no. I'm still in Blender, regardless of what I could just. I mean, I could just make him green. I could just make man green. We're gonna have to do this in sandbox, but see, to go to Anograph, I actually need to do this first. No, I forgot how to do. How do I add a bone? Where the bones at? Oh, they're in here. Hold on, I gotta remember. What do I? How do I? What do I parent onto what? Do I parent? How I get the bones to fucking? Oh, in front. There we go. Got the bones. kitty, what you doing? This is not the right way to do it. There's a better way to do it. Okay. I think this is good enough. The weights were pretty decent. So he poses. Now, to get into animation graph stuff, we would animate off this armature, and then we would drive and we'd play the animations in the animation graph. Isn't that exciting? well, I still gotta animate. So like, there's a few ways that you can do animations, and now this is where like my experience is starting to lack a little bit because what you do and where you do it and how you do it depends. Like, some of Terry's animations are like single frames, like this pose here. Like, imagine if this was just a single frame animation. Like the dab in the other in the project over here. I think it's this one. Well, if it wasn't fucked, that is. I mean, but I fucked it because I had the thing open. Like the dab is like a single frame pose like this. Imagine this was, you know, and how you actually handle that is you treat the single frame and you you fucking I don't even know what the hell that is. Or do I? Oh, this? No, I have not. Now, what I'm probably gonna also have to do is I'm gonna have to figure out how their fucking bone mask shit works. Because they had these bone masks for only upper body and only lower body. And I think I might have an idea, or various like pre-made things. And I think I might have an idea of how those work, but I don't know. I don't know if those are like from like a bone group, you like have bone groups or something that you'd be like, hey, all these bones are only this, or whatever the fuck. But I need to figure that out. So I don't know. Because for the dab thing, we only applied it to the upper body bones and kept the legs moving. Though he does look kind of nice, though. I've seen worse. He's usable, I think. You could do something with this. It wouldn't be like the most pretty game on the planet, or the most pretty character on the planet, but I feel like he's usable. some weights need to have a little bit of a love, but
in some bone positions probably. What does he look like if he's naked? Naked man? It's a potato man. We made a character because somebody told me to. It was not. I mean, it was fun, but like, it took way too long to get a man that looks like a potato. I really, 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 really don't want to unfuck the UVs. So that I could do the texture paint that I want to do. We've got him to pose. I don't know what to do. Precious, what do we do? I give you pets? Yeah, Precious just wants pets. Precious. Come here, honey. Meow. Meow. Yep, that's your paw. Yep. Get out of my face. Hug. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the hug, you kitty. Yeah. Precious gives hugs. Okay. Save. Make sure Mr. Potato Man's saved. We got other Potato Man here. What I'm probably gonna do though is I'd imagine next week, or the next week or 2 weeks from now, next update or the update from the update after next, the animation graphics is gonna be out of preview and at least in the core engine. Well, maybe not out of preview, but like it's gonna be at least in.
And I think when that happens, I'm going to make my own Terry animation graph for the Terry Tuber overlay. So I have like full control over everything. Um, I don't know what to do. Last character, you give him a neck? I think he would look like... you give him like a tie and like a fancy shirt and you tie his tie really tight. Like Mr. Mackey. Blow his head up a little bit bigger. His neck tighter. What am I doing? What am I gonna do? I don't fucking know. I still want to figure out... Now, the thing that fucking sucks ass is Unity has a very easy way to do this, and s&box, I don't think does. Designed to survive car crash. Let me go check something. What happened to this get material at world position? Oh no, there's a thing that Unity, like the recreating the well, to be fair, I want to do this effect. I want to do this, but not for the obvious things. I want to do the Mecha Chameleon fucking painting thing, but for every item in a world. And make a whole room coloring book. All the items are white with like maybe some aggressive AO and some like black outlines. I don't even think you can. Unless they're gonna eventually pivot it to be whatever the fuck. Overlay texture ID. See, like they're going to local and then they're dividing by the whatever the fuck is this? Yes, I. Sorry, but yeah. So, can I get it through the material maybe? Is animated, error loaded, maps. I don't know how to be on a model maybe? Oh, wait, maybe here? Vertex 0, 1, 2. The hit triangle, this is the UV coordinate, and the triangle hit that this is a UV coordinate of the triangle hit. X represents the distance between... X represents the distance between the vertex 0 to 1. My brain. What do you mean represents between the distance 0 and 1 and then 0 to 2? Okay. So, Mecha Chameleon and how that mechanic works. This is why I'm trying to figure this out. Let's run this all the way back. Because this makes no sense. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. Oh. I think what's happening here. I think what it's describing. So I'm gonna go work at it from this direction. You have a triangle on a mesh, yeah? You have a Dorito on a mesh, and there's indices on this. So 0, 1, 2. These numbers are actually how it knows to render it. Like, I don't know if you've never used a graphics API before. I think this is how it works. This might be like weird, or if you never like try to construct a mesh by hand or programmatically. Like, there's a few ways to like draw this mesh. Like, this could be 2, 1, 0. Sorry, yeah. Sorry, 0, 1, 2. So backwards. So like you see this one's like going clockwise and this one's going counterclockwise or whatever the fuck. And one of these, like in Blender, when you see like the normal, like this one would be like facing away from you. But this one would be visible. Based on the order that it renders or whatever the fuck, assuming backface coloring. So the order is like relevant. For our case here, it doesn't matter. But that's what these numbers are. And when you draw a whole mesh, you have like a bunch of these triangles. So you might have like a few triangles, like you might have one here, and you have another one here, and then you have another one here, and then like, you know, you have like the IDs of, let's say this is 0, 1, 2, and I forget if you count all the way up to like 3, 4, but like, I don't know if you count all the way up. But this mesh's bottom one here, this one shares 2. All of these points here are like a 1, a 1, a 1. And then this bottom corner and this bottom corner is both pointing to vertex 3. And then this one obviously is pointing to 2, and then this one's pointing to 4. Basically, like when... I don't know if this makes sense. But I think what this is saying, hit triangle UV, this is the UV coordinate on the triangle hit. X represents the distance between the vertex 0 and 1. And Y represents the distance between vertex 0 and 2. So I think... goes 0, 1, 2. It's saying from the origin of 0 here, the fucking first vertex. I think this is 0, 1 and 0, 2. So let's say, think of this as a blend tree from the animation graph. If you were here looking at this earlier, when I was drawing the little thing around, actually I'll open it up because this is almost exactly what's fucking happening here. Kind of. Here in this little blend tree for walking, this one here, you see how we have a north, south, east, and west, and he walks? Now, let's pretend here that we shot and we ran a trace against... You see these are all triangles, too. You might notice they're all triangles, which is perfect. But let's say I shot and I hit a triangle in the north, like the north-northeast area here. What position would I be if I was right here? And the idea is that this value is dead center. Now, remember, these are all, this up here is at 0.75, this one's at 0.5 or 0.5 or whatever, point whatever the fuck. So, regardless of the world space, pretending this is 0, and this is 1, and this is 1 on both the x and the y, 0.5 would be dead center of this little triangle. Like, if the xy that was provided from this fucking thing was 0.5, you would be like roughly around here in the middle. I know there's a few ways of calculating the center of a triangle, or maybe a quad or triangle. I don't fucking know. I don't know which fucking center it would be, but you'd be near the center somewhere. If you were like 1, 0.5, you would be a full 1 means you're on the edge that belongs to that particular thing, like I'm pretty sure 1 would either mean you're full connected here, but halfway here, or you're here on a line. Because between 0 and 1, you'd be touching one of the lines based on which one is full. And if you had 1 and you was like you had the value of one of the two, x or y, was full 1, and you were sweeping between 0 and 1 on that axis, you would move along one of these lines. Sort of like what you can visualize here if I was to connect this back up, and you visualize me moving. You see how I move this x? So I'm going to move this like... Oh my god. Never mind. You see here, like, I'm moving this to a 1, and this nipple in the little preview went all the way to north. And you can see when I'm sweeping across from -1 to 1. Now remember, this is going to be 0 to 1, so it's going to be the right side. We're sweeping on the top right fucking line. And if I pull it back a little bit and we sweep, we can like get the middle of the fucking thing. I think this is what this is referring to. I think that's what's happening here. I think. Now the problem is how I need to be able to get the position of like the 0 point here in UV space. Because like that's cool that I've got the position of like I can get like that I'm like 50% into this triangle, but like I need to go further and I need to get this position here in the whole UV space, which, you know, I'd imagine to be like a big box over here, and you're one triangle of like mini in the fucking in the thing, you know? So if I could get the texture size, if I know the texture size, and I can figure out where the first triangle is, I can get, you know, like, the position of the X. I hope. Or maybe there's a thing already for this. Now, the reason I want to do this, as I said, you know, I said before, the whole turning the whole room into a fucking coloring book, I think it would be really fun. Or for like a pixel perfect, like pixel perfect blood decal system for a game kind of similar to what's it called? Viscera cleanup decal. Now, to be fair, in a game like that, you could probably get away by just using traditional, like a traditional decal approach, even though I don't necessarily know how that works. I don't know how to implement that. Yeah, in this case, this hit triangle is treating each triangle as its own island. And we seem to figure out where the island is. We have the hit triangle as an ent here. Oh, what, UV0 and UV1 of the different vertex? Material, hit triangle, hit position. You have the center, so you can make it array. I'm just trying to see if there's a way to get me what I want without having to do effort. Like, it'd be nice inside of this if there was a... Because, like, in my opinion, there should be a option here to get something that you care about, right? Now, I'm not able to do this against a skinned model renderer, but you weren't able to do this in Unity anyway. You would have to get the model at the particular... You have to, like, set the model to a particular frame of the pose. Kitty! You're killing me. It's just I don't know how to returns the UV coordinate on the triangle hit. X represents the distance between vertex 0, UV 0. I guess that's it. Okay, so I'm okay. Hold on. Think. Hi. Meow. You're murdering me. So we're in physics world. Remember that. Rest script do exactly. Oh, this recent. This was this was originally to show Al how to, because right now the animation graph 2 has no auto resetting of parameters. Like in animation graph 1, you gotta have a bool auto reset every frame. So I showed him a shitty way to do it. Mainly because I didn't know of any other way to solve it. I told him to go yell at Leylid for a new feature. Given that he's like basically like solo man in that shit. Oh, I'm in the wrong project. Kitty, you gotta chill. I didn't play your fucking mom. 919? Is it technically a mesh? Renderer. Same spot? Oh, fuck off. Now why aren't you giving me anything? Fuck. I have an idea of why it's being a bitch. See, there's not a thing on a material, right? I checked that. Okay, so just getting the model. Ooh, I know why. I need to convert this trace of this ray into the local of the object we hit. And assuming the mesh isn't rotated, weirdly, it should be the same. Because what I think's happening, okay? So what I think's happening. The reason we're getting no hits here the reason I think it's fucking up is these objects here are rotated. All right? Like they're in the model here, in model space. Like imagine you export it out of Blender, all right? You model it in Blender and its rotation and its size and its the relationship between all of this fucking its triangles and other vertices or whatever are all baked fucking there. And they're not rotated like these scene objects are. I think converting the trace into local space from world and then run the trace would work. I think. Now, I think this only works if I think I hope if this doesn't work, I'm fucked. Because I don't know what else to do after. If we were to be local to this transform, oh, this would be please fucking work. Okay. Because it's rotated. I think I've got it. Okay, okay. No, we need to make a thing. We need to make a fucking thing. A thing. Now, listen. If I get this right, and I can also figure out the skin model stuff, we have the foundation to make a Mecha Chameleon clone, which is not what I want to do. Okay, we're better than that. We're above that. Unless we have a time machine, and then we'll go back in time and make a Mecha Chameleon game like 2 or 3 months before they made theirs. Given that they said the game was made in like a few months, you know, I wouldn't have the time travel that far back. You know, I can make sure I don't get banned from Twitch, and I can make sure blah 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 blah. I think that's about as far back as I could time travel before I start undoing stuff that I wish I wouldn't undo, you know? Because at some point, like, if you time travel back, like, stuff that you did wouldn't have happened. Stuff that you probably wanted to have happen. And for me, I feel like it's typically, like, I couldn't go back more than, like, 3 to 6 months without, like, stuff significantly sucking ass and being like, fuck. So I think we're getting the right thing, and I need to confirm we're getting the right thing, but I think the mapping tools could do this because they added a new thing for this or something. Oh, they also did new icons. Look at that. Backscratch is popping off, man. Who does he think he is? He can just, like... be employed or whatever and make cool things. Or whatever. I remember seeing the commercials as a kid, but I've never seen it. Okay, the only problem with the new icons, I do think they're better. I don't know what any of the new ones are. The fast texture tool. Okay, so I need to make a 1-to-1 cubey boy, okay? We're making a 1-to-1 size block. Turn on snappies. Draggies. We want this to be, let's just go like 128 by 128. Okay. And then we go select, we create you, we go to the faces. We select the face. We go to the fast texture tool because I know this, I think, does what I want it to do. And we want to make sure that this cube here, okay, this is 100%. Now, I don't know why it looks like it's backwards. Or why it looks like it's upside down. Click, that's it. Yeah. So if I'm understanding this correctly, and we're all in agreement, the top left over here, this all the way up point that we've dragged out here, this should be 0, 0. Down here should be 0, 1. Sorry, 1, 1. In the middle, it should be 0.5, 0.5. So if we save and we run and we go and we shoot, now to be fair, remember, we're not getting the... We gotta remember, we've... Model renderer, we need to change this to... If model is... We already got one. If the model is null... Model is equal to result.gameObject.get component. It's mesh component. Or just mesh. Oh my god. The fuck do you mean, motherfucker? Get vertex texture chord. Well, okay, well, this is good to know that the math, if I have to do stuff by hand, is already done for me in the model, the mapping tools. I think. Is it this fucking line that's throwing the error? Negative. The fuck do you mean? Okay. Gary, you made me do it. Gary, 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 Gary. Fucking Gary, fucking Gary. Okay. Give me my fucking breakpoint right here before I crash the fuck out, Gary. Okay. Okay, well this is gonna be null because I'm stupid. Dumbass, dumbass, dumbass. Oh my god, he's a dumbass. Why did I just put a question mark in the last one? Why did we have to wrap it in if? Oh my god, man, I'm fucking cooked. Everything's fucked. I'm just like brain raped. The French got to me. Okay. Oh, my brains. Okay, so top right is 0, 0. Why is top right 0, 0? Is this just because the... I'm confused. Why is top right? I'm gonna make my own... I'll be right back. I'm gonna make my own fucking mesh in Blender, and I'm gonna know where the fucking it exists in UV space. I'm gonna write it out. Multiple triangles so we can figure this shit out. Be right back. It took a minute because apparently shit was happening. I gotta go figure out what's going on. Oh, the dogs are being stupid. You know how it is. All right. Blinder. I need you again. Four, 9, 6, 4, 9. Ain't no way. Uh, can I have the size be consistent? Gotta say, and then this down here should be 1, 1, yeah? Yeah, poor kitty. Oh my god. I process. Oh. Can I? I want to turn this off. Sure, don't leak anything when I open this. It's 4096. Why 4096? Yeah. There we go. Opinion on Power World? I haven't played it. Actually, this is... I know it looks crazy what I'm doing, but I need to do this to figure this shit out. So what I've done... Actually, hold on, let me... Your shit. Yeah, I think my friends are thinking about playing it. It's just... I don't know, I don't really play a whole lot of games. I mean, a whole lot of different games. At least right now. Apparently some, never mind. Apparently some people don't really like that, about me and decide apparently that's a problem because I don't fucking play the shit they play. Or whatever. That's a long fucking story, but... You think you know somebody, or whatever. So we have a quad with we have a quad with 4 triangles. If I can't figure out how it works with if I can't figure out how this works with this, and I've deliberately laid it out like it takes up the full UV space, and with this I should be able to figure it out. Did it pivot to the editor tool? I don't know, actually. I know it's in the mapping tools, and it's been in the mapping tools. I know they changed it. The pivot tool and the mapping tools as well. Oh yeah, it works on non-built mapping tool objects. Interesting. And I'm also adding this in every quadrant of every rotation or looking towards center. Now, to be fair, this isn't like the best testing. But if I have consistent behavior across all of these, that means I'm at least converting to the right space. Maybe. So, I also gotta remember to add a... Or do these already have a collider? Remove the rigid body. Hit play? You fucking motherfuckers. It's because they're fucking props. Okay, I think I was right. Now, is it possible for me to also see the mesh wireframe mode as well, please? Okay, how about we go 2 layout then? Wireframe mode. Okay, I'm just gonna I have an I don't know what you'd call it, intuition, a guess, a hunch. What happens if I was to go model trace.vertex0.uv0 plus model trace.hit triangle uv? Is this going to give me UV space of... Kitty, I love you, but you gotta get down. You're in the way. No. Tits. Fuck. Fucking fuck. What about subtracted? Fuck me, man. Okay, so how am I... Okay. So this here is UV00, where the texture UV 00000000. No, looking at the wrong one. So 000101.5.5. Like, what? Poor Kieri. Katie gets all the attention she... Poor Kieri. What am I looking for? Dope sheet. It's not the dope sheet. Spreadsheet is what I'm looking for. Like the viewport overlay menu, the two overlay... I'm trying to visualize the vertex numbers. Quiere. Indices. One, 2, 0, 3. Now, do these numbers give me any insights to what I'm fucking looking at? No, they don't. Hold on, no, dude. Yeah, there's an owl outside. Okay. Kitty. So fucking confused right now. Okay, so I shoot up here. And within this hit triangle UV, we are basically 0, 0 up there, okay? This corner here, we're 1, 0. In this corner, we're 0, 1. Somewhere in the middle. So 5, 5 is here in the middle of this line here. My brains. My brains, my brains, my brains, my brains, my brains, my brains. Does this make sense to anybody? Okay, now remember, okay. Top left, top corner, that's 0, 0. This is 1, 0. This is 0, 1. Okay, okay, don't stress, don't freak out, because it's about to flip the fucking head. Up here on this triangle, now we're looking at the colors. The top of this is 0, 0. Down here is 0, 1. And over here is 1, 0. And then over here is... Okay. Does this make sense? Am I just hopelessly lost in the deep end and have no idea on how to even solve this? Vertex count. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm a little lost in here. So we have the hit triangle, but how would we go about getting that, though? So we can get the vertices. So there's nothing in data, yeah? Yeah. I have the pieces here. I just don't know how to... I just don't know how to make this work. Like, is this not crazy? Like, I don't know how to translate stupid. It's like up here, this should be 0, 0, this should be 1, 1. How do I take this point, this point, this point, and this point? Well, actually, how do I translate those points into UV space across the whole thing? Or how do I get the UV position? Okay, or. I'm thinking about it thinking about it slightly too high up. In this triangle, how do I take this triangle and get it to UV space? Because if I can get each corner, like UV0, if I can get like, because we have the distance between 0 and 1 and 0 and 2. If I can get 0 and 1 and 0, if I can get 1 and 2's UV and 0's UV in like the actual whole space, then we've got it, right? That's what I need to be trying to figure out how to do. I need to figure out how do I go from this value. Well, how do I get vertex 0 I need to be able to get vertex 0 vertex 0 is fucking bullshit. Precious, you're gonna have to lay down. Okay? Right here. Lay down. I love you, but you're murdering me. Given the position of the triangle hit, this vector gives you the influence of each vertex on that position. For example, if vector is 1, 0, 0, that means the hit point is right on vertex. And if it's 0.33, 0.33, it's right in the middle of each vertex. What do you mean? What is that? What? Kitty, that's my water. You have your own water. This is the UV coordinate of the triangle hit. What's paint 0 and paint 1 though? The fuck is paint? I'm losing my fucking mind. Paint is nothing. Model trace, distance in position. The fraction, the hit. Okay, you know what I should have done? What I do I mean, there's the decal stuff. Key 80, I know. Dutch shader, god damn it. Oh, wait. Good fucking idea. Find all the places the terrain paint. On paint. Fuck. Latest skill hit position XY divided by the... Well, depending on how the hit here, I can get some insights. TX being transform? Or terrain? Transform, point to world. Okay. Now, this is different because the terrain is technically 2D, kind of. I don't know how to unfuck this. We could slot machine it. Okay, I want to see if the slot machine has any input. Okay. Only because I am actually like I don't know what I need to do exactly. Like all the key pieces are here except like one. And it might actually the piece might be here. I just don't see it. Yeah. I don't even know if you guys can hear me right now, but I'm not dead. The power might a breaker blown and I had to flip it and I'm not even sure if I'm alive right now. So I might have flipped one that actually was important, but we'll find out here when I look at this. Given that this is loaded, I don't think it's broken. But be right back a second. I will figure this shit out. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I'm back. I'm dead. I'm dying. Ooh, I'm dying. So, slot machine. Good morning. Some, but not really. Returns object space vertex data. Convert hit point coordinate. So I asked this slot machine is dog shit. One, it's already fucking high because we don't need to get. Don't we already have vertex stuff? Model transform point to local. Now, what it might be onto something is this does make sense, kind of. I just don't know if I'll need that, though. Because I feel like the information that it's going to compute with that's already here under UV0. I think. So I don't think that, I think this is like not, I think this is hallucinated horseshit, but I'm not sure. Could be barocentric. Local hit position, V0 position. Like, is this the reason why I don't get it? I just don't believe, I don't trust this. Okay, I don't need to do this. There's already. Oh no, this is XNA. It's XNA. Okay, well, let's just assume this works. Okay, let's just assume that it's full of shit on the back half or in the front half, but the back half makes sense because this. This is stuff that I've seen. Nothing that it said about the back half seems like it would be that crazy. Now these are the vertex positions, which I think I can get by model trace dot vertex 0 dot position. Now where did UV 0, 1, and 2 come from? Maybe I would need that because I don't have. There is no texture chords. Fuck me, just fuck me, just fuck me. Okay, let's just see how dog shit this is. I don't know how to... What's uint? Text word 1. See vertices. Mesh trace output UV. Mesh trace output. The hit triangle UV, okay. Get trace vertex. Nice trace request. I gotta go look at the source. Trace request. Come on, Precious, go. Move, do something. Get the fuck down. You just won't stop. Hit triangle. Okay. I'm understanding what the UV of the first vertex is. Okay. So, let me open up Affinity here. When we shoot this, we're looking at the vertex UV here, the 0 UV, which is 0, 1. Okay. Now remember, all right, don't forget here. This is up here 0, 0. This corner 0, 0. Down here should be 1/1. Dead center should be 0. Should be 0.5, 0.5. Okay. Dead center should be 0.5, 0.5, 0, 0, 0, 1. This should be X, so this should be 1, 0. And this down here should be 0, 1. Yeah. Okay. Following, you're following. So, this vertex UV 0, 1, this is talking about a triangle that we hit. So remember, I've strategically, here's the wireframe. Each one of these colors is a different triangle. I made it in Blender specifically for this. So each one of these, so if I select all, you can see here's the triangles. So all the different triangle numbers or whatever the fuck. So when we hit this one, all right, let's say we shot green. Let's say we shoot dead center on green, or somewhere in the center. You can see we're like 0.3, 0.3 or whatever the fuck. We're like in the middle here or something, or whatever the fuck. Now, to be fair, we might need to do some shit because this doesn't seem like the actual number. But regardless, though, over here, in each one of these triangles has their own little like UV space, which I'm going to represent in a different color green. We're going to make it a darker green. So up here, if you can see, we're looking at the very last number here, the hit triangle UV, which this is 0.025, 0.09, which is basically 0, 0. So up here is 0, 0. Up here is 0, 0. And you can see here, when I shoot near this, the UV, it's 0, 1. So over here, it's 0, 1 in this corner. I shoot this corner down here, and you can see it's 1, 0. 1, so basically, now that we know, so the dark numbers are going to be where we click. So if we clicked down here, if we clicked it perfectly down here, we would get 1, 0. If we click perfectly in the corner over here to get 0, 1, we clicked over here to get 0, 0. And these are the coordinates relative to this triangle here in green. Okay? Hopefully that makes some sense, because it's only making a little bit of sense to me. The vertex UV here of 0, 1, whatever the fuck, is referring to where vertex 0 is in UV space. So actually, the slop machine's back part here might actually be useful. Maybe. No. I don't think the slop machine is right. The slop machine, big wrong right now. Big wrong? Big wrong. I think. Because we don't need to get the index to get the texture chords of... Now the texture chords, this is just UV. Between 0 and 1. This isn't in Because we already have. So the compute barycentric, one of these days. And does this explain the weird shit? It's a coordinate system in which the location of a point is specified by reference to a simplex or a triangle for points in a plane. To be interpreted as masses placed at the vertices of some. I don't think this is that incorrect. Because given the UV coordinates of each, or the either UV coordinates local to the triangle, or given the UV coordinates relative to where the fuck it's at, this might actually. This compute barycentric, this might actually give us what we fucking want. It might legitimately, like, this might be the missing piece. There's a chance. So the position would be the model trace dot hit position, and then A, B, and C would be model trace dot vertex 0 dot position, model trace dot vertex 1 dot position, model trace dot 2 dot position. Now, there is a chance that this will return what I fucking care about. Assuming the slot machine even did the math of that right. It gave me a vector 3 though. This should be 0, 0, which it's not. Okay, this did not do what I think it should have. So I don't think it's giving me values that I think about. Actually, no. Technically, the last part here. The sloppy machine did have a little bit of extra sauce. Let's just see if it was even remotely right, okay? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Holy shit. Wait, this is big. Okay, okay. Relax. Okay, the slot machine was fucking wrong on half of it. As always, it's like 90% fucking wrong. But as I've always said, it's a really good Magic 8 Ball. The last bit of stuff about barycentric bullshit or whatever, I need to see. This is stuff. These are things that are like very core, like graphics programming, like bullshit. Not a number. Oh shit. So why are we getting not a model? We found a mapping tool, but why are we getting not a number? Now, does this have to do with bullshit that I've fucked with this the mapping tool? So why is the mapping tool stuff not producing? Put out something, damn it. Hmm. I don't know how to unfuck this. What's the UV negative? Hmm. I fucking got it. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. It's gonna fucking work. Oh, Gary, don't tell me it's gonna crash. Okay, so it's a procedural model. Um, 255717. Hold on, I have an idea. Is that already calculating what I care about? One four five. 145. 13984. Oh, vertex influence already calculates that. Okay. Okay. How did I miss that when I was scrolling through this? And this would just be this model trace dot vertex influence dot. Okay, so it's still giving me 0, 0. But the vertex influence is not that's right, because the UVs are still fucked. So we have the hit triangle, but the thing is with this model being procedural. Yeah. Okay. I don't know why this is negative. So don't need to compute that. Model trace vertex 0. Okay. I just realized it's 10:30. I've almost got it. I'm so close. So if this is psychotic, and you're like, what the fuck have I been doing the past bit? Look at the UV here. So I want to explain this before I go off. Top left is 0, 0, top right is 1, 0, bottom right is 1, 1, bottom left is 0, 1. Middle is 0.5, 0.5. Okay. And when you paint a texture in something like Blender or whatever the fuck, you can see here, I actually painted this texture here. This little fancy whatever the fuck that's on these inside of Affinity. So basically what happens is, well, maybe it's a little different than this. But basically, whatever is at the 50-50 mark, or whatever is like here, whatever the number comes out to be, so it'd be like 0.5, like slash like let's say like it's like 0.3 or something, or 0.2 would be like around here somewhere, probably, or like in this area. Basically, what happens is that at this point here, this is like think of this as like the percentage of this. And since we know the percentage relative to the whatever the fuck, we can basically go and draw and place pixels at this point, i.e. the Mecha Chameleon bullshit. But also, what I care about, I do care about the same thing that they're doing, drawing. But I actually want to do more than that. The whole ass game where you paint on the walls. I think I might actually try to add a stair to her, but I basically, the TLDR is I've got it working for non-mapping tool objects. For some reason, it does not work on mapping tools for the map tool objects. But it works here. You can see when I shoot the bottom right, it gets us 1-1. We shoot up here, we get 0-1. So basically what I can do is I can take that, use it as a percentage to draw into a bitmap. To draw 1 pixel at whatever that would come out to be as on the bitmap. Think of it as a percentage. We shoot down here, this is 100%, 100%. Well, that'd be the bottom right pixel. 50%, 50%, dead center. And I can basically, like, instead of just single click, you can make it like a whole drawing thing or whatever the fuck. Now, the extra sauce over this would be to also... not require everything to be a fancy shader. I don't know if this is something that I could... I don't know how to paint over everything without also making everything a shader. Like a custom shader and sampling everything on top of. I don't know if I can make this work in some other way that makes more... I don't... There's stuff I need to figure out. Because the way that I'm thinking about doing it right now is everything that I want to be paintable would need a custom material. But I'm also thinking, like, does it really need a custom material? Couldn't I just do some, like, post-processing nonsense or something? Where we, like... I don't know. Maybe not post-processing, but, like... Well, yeah, post-processing. That's a good way of describing it. Where you, I don't know, regardless, I'm gonna end it, though. The stream. I've been at this for a while. But big, though, I figured out the important thing. I figured out a lot of things the past couple days, actually. Oh, and Sedge also missed the Potato Man. Whatever. Be back tomorrow.